the other day. How many other women won't come forward because they see hello, 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 everybody. What it do? What it be like? Happy Thursday. It's Thankful Thursday. I'm thankful for life. I'm thankful y'all. I'm thankful for my audience. I think all of you content creators are awesome. Um, well, here is another show that I am doing. There is a 10-second delay. I just figured this out. And hopefully the microphone is better. That's why I'm a little late with the show. The link is dropped. Now, all I can say to people is this presidential election is spewing so much hate. I think it's a shame that nobody can respect other people's opinions. You want me to be for who you want me to be for, but you don't want to listen to my stance. Oh, wow. Hey, I don't like this person. Man, if I swear to God, I can't make this up. Can you hear me now, Amber? My computer started going all kind of crazy and ratchet and everything.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Good afternoon, April Showers. How you doing this evening?
Oh my goodness, this is so weird. So we got this man, Charlamagne the God.
Mm-hmm.
Who? Hold on, I'm gonna share the screen. Now
All right.
he was on CNN, and I don't know why they think people like Charlamagne the God, Angela Rye, you cannot speak for me or the black race. Okay? Now, this you know, I need to know why they found the spokesperson for black people. See, they killing me with this. See, Charlamagne the God should be in prison.
Listen to what Republican Congressman Timber Shack first
off. He said he's a black female for vice president, and that he just skipped over. What about white females? What about any other group? It just, when you go down out, you take mediocrity, and that's what they have right now as a vice president.
So you're suggesting she was a DEI hire?
100%. She was a DEI hire.
Angela, what's your reaction to that?
My reaction to that is DEI didn't earn it unless you're talking about legacy admissions and some of the trust funds that many of those members of Congress have. What you have in Kamala Harris, someone who was not only a county prosecutor, a state attorney general, a statewide elected United States senator, and now the vice president. I don't know about you, Jake, but for the track record for most of our vice presidents, she's pretty on par. So I would argue that it is in fact not mediocre. What it is showing in this clip, mediocrity, when many of our folks in our community know that we have to be twice as good and 3 times as qualified, and that is what you have in Kamala Harris.
Charlamagne, what's your response when you hear white Republican congressman referring to Vice President Harris as a DEI hire?
I would say MAGA has a lot of DEI hires too. You know, conservatives have a lot of DEI hires, but DEI stands for delusion, entitlement, and idiocracy. Because they're delusional because they think Donald Trump is their savior. They're entitled because they're privileged white men who nobody else.
First of all, Charlamagne the God cannot be representing black people. Okay? Now, this is what I need y'all to know about Charlamagne the God. Okay? See, Charlamagne the God is a pathetic man. He's a sorry sack of shit. He can't get poo nanny on his own. So what he has to do is he has to drug women, and give audience.
Something it's a store too. You can put
fighting NJ, we drinking NJ. In my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I feel like I got horny as a motherfucker too. Right? So he was drunk as shit, and we had this shit, and like a lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck it. I'm like, nah, chill, like I can't. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna let you run the train on it. That's rape.
Yeah.
Okay, so right, so
this one, it ain't right.
Yeah. So the next
trains are right.
So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. And she's like, what happened? I'm like, oh, we had sex. She said, okay, well, I'm glad it was you. Then a couple days later, she's like, are you sure I only had sex with you? Because one of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he didn't. I know for a fact he didn't. Okay. I was there the whole time. Yeah. He did not fuck her. Yeah. Got naked, but he didn't fuck her. So I'm telling her, no, me and you just had sex. Nobody else did nothing. So it just was weird that she was like, well, I'm just glad it was you. You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I'm like, yo, you could have been in a real bad situation if it was another motherfucker there.
Compliment, man. A girl just said, yo, at least you raped me.
I didn't rape her. I did not rape her.
Hey, if it was any of your cousins or friends, it would have been rape. But
I didn't rape her because me and her had every intention of having sex with each other.
So then why would you put the Spanish fly?
I'm still a freaky motherfucker.
Was she passed out while you fucked her?
Nah, she wasn't like, she was like one of those drunks where, no, she was drunks where like, she was one of those drunks where she was like, she wasn't coherent, but she was.
I'm gonna stop sharing that. This sorry sack of shit. Charlamagne the God. This girl was only 15. Her name is Jessica Reed. He was supposed to have been taking her to a party, and him and the cousins raped her. Okay? Her name is Jessica Reed. Jessica Reed. Okay? But see, my people, I can't tell y'all nothing. You know, first of all, you hypocrites. Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
You talk about that. What's your thoughts on that? Whatever happened with Jessica Reed? I think you did an interview with her.
Yeah, Jessica Reed. She did something. She did something with what's her name? God dog it.
Not Tasha K.
Tasha K. Yeah, she did an interview with Tasha K. She has stuff going on with Tasha K. She, of course, she's supposed to. She trusts a black woman, and so they want to get traction around the situation. Knowledge. She was a minor, and she was.
App on my phone.
Yeah, I can't hear it no more.
See this, but called the Case Connect compensation calculator.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Charlamagne the God, which I don't even know why we're even, why he is even talked about, why he is still able to be on the Breakfast Club, why he can call people donkey of the day. And you did this to a 15-year-old girl and you bragged about it. You got to get your poo nanny back giving women Spanish fly. Okay? Charlamagne the God received 3 years probation because of the money. He confirmed that he was charged in the case with criminal sexual misconduct with a minor, okay? And submitted blood and DNA samples to the police, and further that he took a plea deal receiving a sentence of 3 years probation. He ruined a 15-year-old girl's life. We don't know how many other girls' life that he has ruined.
Been with me or stories that he's reported. So me personally, I don't know him. However, you're not lying about this. Yes.
Ariel, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and
Just that sounds a little fishy.
I got her drunk. I didn't just get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish fly.
Oh, so you raped her?
Shut up. Spanish fly. They sell it in the store. I'm telling the truth. They sell it in the Spanish store. I had the fucking.
They sell knives at the store too. You could put that to a girl's throat and have sex with it. That doesn't mean illegal.
So I put the Spanish fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit. So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I felt like I got horny as a motherfucker too. Right? So she was drunk as shit, and we had sex and shit, and like a lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck her. I'm like, nah, shit, like I can't, I'm not doing that. And I'm like, let you run a train on it. That's rape. Yeah. Okay, so
it's just one-on-one. It ain't rape.
Yeah. So the next
trains are rape.
So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. Like, oh, we had sex. She said, okay, well, I'm glad it was you. Then a couple days later, she's like, yo, you sure only had sex with you? One of my stupid ass cousins was right. So I'm telling her, no, me and you just had sex. Nobody else did nothing. So but it just was weird that she was like, well, I'm just glad it was you. You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I'm like, you could have been in a bad situation if it was another motherfucker there.
Compliment, man. A girl just said, yo, at least you raped me.
I didn't rape her. I did not rape her. I did not rape her.
Hey, if it was any of your cousins or friends who have been raped,
I didn't rape her because me and her had every intention of sex with each other.
So then why would you put the Spanish fly?
I was a freaky, still a freaky motherfucker, but I was a really, listen, my whole.
Was she past that while you fucked her?
me and Malika were alone for a while until the EMS got there. Like, we were by ourselves. It was just dark. And then I just remember sitting on the curb just crying. I remember sitting on the curb just crying. And I was holding on to Malika, and I said, Malika, I love you. And she said, I love you too. And
So, Tasha K did interview this young lady. Her name is Jessica Reed. Now, how in the hell we have this man being a spokesperson on who to tell me who in the hell to vote for? And I'm getting ready to give you the Prince Pierre. You're on my panel, so I'm giving you the floor now. And I'm waiting on you, Amber or Breeze Omega. I can't stand Negroes. I can't stand y'all. Y'all got such selective outrage. Y'all want R. Kelly in prison for the rest of his life. But here you got a man on here saying, I gave her Spanish fly because he a bitch ass nigga. Can't get no punani unless he give him Spanish fly. Laughing about it. Laughing about it. He's got a show, The Breakfast Club, that should have been canceled. Should have been canceled. Okay? Why do people even watch The Breakfast Club? And this guy did this. He was an adult. This girl was 15 years old. But again, y'all want R. Kelly to be in prison for the rest of his life. You niggas make me sick with y'all hypocritical ass. Y'all don't stand for nothing. Nothing. And he got the nerve. People got the nerve to be interviewing him. How can this grapist be the spokesperson for black people? And this is what he did. It could have been your sister, your daughter. This girl was 15. And then he's bragging about it. You ain't got nobody else. You ain't got P. Diddy. You ain't got R. Kelly. You ain't got Jay-Z. You ain't got none of these other alleged, I can't say the names. Ain't none of these people done got on no places. They ain't interviewed nobody, but you got this old bitch ass can't get poo nanny unless he get him Spanish fly Negro bragging about what he did to a 15-year-old girl. Now I'm gonna mute my mic. And Prince, you got the floor.
He's in line with the Democratic agenda. He's a spokesman for the Democratic agenda. The Republicans wouldn't dare have him speak for them because the fruit that he has bear is rotten fruit. We as black folks became a race first. And that's why we ain't going no damn where. Because you're not God first. God is what gave you your freedom. The Republican didn't give you no freedom. He gave you a gun to fight for your freedom. That's all the Republicans gave you, Negro. That's why they sit on the sideline and look at you niggas. They're not begging no niggas to fool with them. And they ain't supposed to. You don't vote for them. Now, back to Charlamagne the fraud. I would not put God's name behind him. I think we just need to call him by his name, Charlamagne, and just leave God off. That's what I do. I don't call him that. Because that's the problem with him. He's the god of Baphomet, which is the devil. That's what he is. He fits the agenda. They put degenerates in front of you to get you to vote for a degenerate party that has not ever been on the right side of history for black people. Never have. They run cities in the damn ground. You support them. Yes, they uses the hip hop because it was a few hip hop groups that stood on revolutionary talk, but not no more. That's gone. Today's RBG and Pan-Africanism, they ain't nothing but leftists too. They just won't say their names. I watch when Trump and listen to his speeches and read his agendas and hear him talk, and he's talking about things that benefit the black community. I don't watch you niggas say it woo woo woo, but you niggas over there want to talk about Trump talking back in the NFL owners. When he said y'all got to get up and go play football. Yeah, you had no choice but to give up and go play football because you signed a collective bargaining agreement with the owners in NFL. See, you niggas want to renege on contracts. You Negroes want to renege on everything. Charlamagne the God is not Charlamagne. He's no man. He's right in line with the Democratic agenda. The Democratic agenda is about the devastation and destroying of the black family. They co-op and gave all those things to black women, so the black men make them leave. What the Republican Party do for us? Well, the Republican Party in the state of Texas gave me a scholarship to go to truck driving school. You know what they told me? I'm not giving you welfare so you can live on America and be a bum, but I will give you a scholarship to get out here and be a productive member of society, which ain't nothing but a $5,000 investment. State got that back through me paying property taxes and me paying, you know what I'm saying, and buying food in stores and in Texas, getting their sales tax off my behind, because there ain't no state tax and my registration stickers that I have to buy every year. So they getting their money. They got their $5,000 back. I'm not really with this. They done took all the stuff out the schools. Your kids can't even read. They read like a slave in 1860. And you proud of this. The Democrats, the Republicans say we'll give you school choice. You have a right to choose where you want to go. But you stuck on an abortion issue. And absolutely, I agree with the Republican Party. The government doesn't have any right being in the business of destroying lives. If the states want to do that mess, let the states do it. But y'all go to church every Sunday. But God ain't in you. You're of the world. You're not of the word. We was a great people. When people say, Jesus, that slave master gave you a Bible. He gave you a book you couldn't read. He didn't give you, he gave you something you couldn't read at the time, and they rewrote the Bible, you fool. But what happened when Nat Turner got his hands on the Bible? What did he do? What happened when Marcus Messiah Garvey got his hand on the Bible? What did he do? What did Mark Vesey do when he learned how to read the Bible properly? What did he do? You had rebellions. You want to sit up in here, and I'm in South Carolina right now. You want to sit up in here and tell me, I have been looking through history. I done seen it all my life. I've been seeing what the Democratic Party been doing. And we vote for them at a 90%. No. We at least supposed to be 50% voting on Republican and Democrat. We're supposed to be at least 50%. We're not supposed to be aligned with no party. And if you're going to vote in that way, you don't even organize as a people to come with an agenda to get something done. The doggone Democratic Party is the one that took God out of the schoolhouse, got rid of the corporal punishment. See, I remember when I was in school, I do something wrong. Principal McDaniels called my grandmama and said, Miss Johnson, I got your son in my office. He was out here doing some fighting. He was acting a fool. He admitted he did it. 5 pops or 5-day suspension, ma'am. She said, get that boy them 5 pups. He can take his old butt on back to class and get an education. You bitch ass niggas would choose the 5-day suspension. 5 pops, and hey, them 5 pops, my ass was sold for an hour. That's all. And I was back to playing and having a good time with my classmates. You know, just had to figure out how to do what I wanted to do differently. Yeah, I ain't never get suspended in school when I was down there with them white folks. Man, I ain't know nothing about suspensions, man, until I came to the city. Grandmama told me I made a terrible mistake. That's why I ain't got no high school diploma now. But I told her ass, I'm not graduating. I told her when we go, I'm not graduating from this Fort Worth shit. I told her that shit at 7th grade. I'm not gonna graduate. I'm not. Because I told her where I wanted to graduate from. I want to walk where my brother walked. Because even though I was only a few black kids in there, in the class, the competitive nature came into me to always beat white people. When I got with niggas and I seen the teachers don't care, and we had black teachers in the school, in that white school. Yeah, we had black. We had Miss Price. Had a couple of black teachers in that small town. That wasn't no DEI. DEI. A DEI almost got a president assassinated. I don't need no DEI. DEI ain't put me in this damn truck. I had to go learn the skill. DEI doesn't make plumbers, electricians, diesel mechanics, auto mechanics, construction workers. It doesn't make them. DEI only benefits white women. I wish these niggas would stop.
Hold on for 1 minute, Prince. No, crazy. He didn't fear white folks. He said the competitor. He figured he would learn to beat them at their own game.
Man, what is you talking about? I was in honors. Yeah, let me answer his question. No, sir. Let me tell you something. When I was in school, I was in the school in the 80s. Guess who was pimping the computers in the 80s? Steve Jobs. I was playing on Steve Jobs brand new Macintoshes in kindergarten in a small town called Albury, Texas, 20 miles south of Dallas. Grandmama gonna take me out of this great pretty much a public-private institution, take me to Fort Worth, you understand me, to some bullshit. I go into computer class and I'm playing with Commodore 64s. Hell no, man. I went from fucking, man, I don't give a damn about no race shit, nigga. I'm gonna say it right now. This race shit is over with. I'm not gonna say certain things. I say on my live and when I say on her live. I have to respect platforms. I don't have time debating niggas that I don't give a damn about being around a gang of losing ass motherfuckers. I'd rather be around a gang of white winners. Because when I was in that school, and I was around fucking white geniuses, nigga, they helping me out on my homework, niggas showing me tricks and shit of math, nigga. I became a damn honor student in that school, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? I would be rich today if I stayed my ass down there. If I did 4 more years in that damn school, I would be rich today. You know why? Because I would have knew how, because them motherfuckers like me, not because I wasn't no ass kisser. Nigga, I used to fight every goddamn day, them white boys, nigga. I'm gonna say this. I'm sick and tired of these fake ass revolutionaries. Ain't never fought no white boy. I fought 100 white boys, nigga. Ain't no white boy even uttered the word nigga to me. You got me messed up, nigga. You ain't fought no white boy. You ain't whoop shit. All you do is whoop niggas. You ain't putting your hands on them white folks. And I was a child when I did it. Nigga, I ain't proving shit to you. I wasn't no yes or boss ass nigga down there. Nigga, okay, I was a fucking I was a revolutionary. That nigga, you shouldn't even say nothing to me. I ain't reading the comments.
Hold on.
I'm good.
Hold on. I think you taking him out of context, but he's up here. Hey,
yeah, don't be talking about no white folks.
I think you taking him out of context.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Breezy. Prince, you took the. What? He wasn't saying you were scared of him. What you were saying. Yeah.
I don't think he understand what I'm saying, because he got.
I ain't reading comments. I'm not reading your comments, brother. I didn't read the comments. So tell me what you're gonna say, and then if it complies, I will apologize. But I'm not apologizing. Telling what you said, because I don't read no comments.
Hey, nigga, whether it does or not, you don't go.
We can't hear you, Breezy. Speak up.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Well, I'm just saying.
Okay, there you go.
Wait. I'm listening to April. She said she couldn't hear me real quick.
Okay.
So I'm trying to figure out, like, all this screaming. I didn't say once that it was about you. I asked a question when that situation. Were you afraid of white people at that point when you were saying that you didn't speak to them on certain things about race? And I'm asking you, were you afraid to speak?
What? I mean, you know how old I was? Okay, man, let me give you some game. We're gonna end this. I'm gonna give you one story. If you ask me anything else, I'm off this panel. First day of school in 1983.
Wait, hold on.
No. Get off the panel. If you're gonna let me tell you the story, because you asked me a question.
Brother, you can't. Hold up. Let's not get messy. Well, let's not get messy. Let's not get messy. Let's not get messy.
The question was, I'm scared of white people, right?
But you can't.
I'm scared of white folks,
you're not listening.
Which one is it?
Listening. We asking
what
a
are you asking me?
question. I'm not asking
question.
you to sit here and say one thing or this, that, and the other, brother. Stand on business. I'm asking you, what was the procedure that made you feel like you had to act that way with white people? Because you're telling me that you were good and better when you was around white folks. I'm trying to get an understanding of why you think that it's better that you was under the tutelage of white people. That's all I'm asking, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother. I had a competitor. I'm gonna tell my story. So if you don't respect my story, get off this panel, because I ain't got to go nowhere.
Oh, see, we didn't say that.
No. I'm gonna tell you this story. I'm gonna tell you this story. Get out.
Wow, man, these old niggas. This is what I be talking about. Why we can't.
Man, nigga. How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm not as old as you, nigga.
You're a slave, nigga.
You sound like you smoke 30 cigarettes a day, nigga.
Man, I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that.
Nigga.
No, I'm not talking to you. Mute this man so I can tell this story to the public. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the public.
This nigga talking crazy.
First day of school. And a black and hold on, let me tell this story. Let me tell you this story right quick, and I'm done with it. I need to get this story off, and I'm done.
See,
I'm not trying to answer his question.
Desperado hats, niggas with desperado.
Man, don't worry about my hat, man. Don't worry about what my style is. Don't worry about me.
Nigga, you think you a gunslinger, and you not.
Man, you ain't, man, bro. Run up on, hey, bro. All I got to say this, and I'm done. Let me say this, and I'm done.
Okay.
Because he asked me if I'm scared of white folks. First day of school in 83. I'm going to tell the story. We'll be here all day. April Showers, tell that man to mute down. Let me tell the story. Because he said I'm scared of white people. First day of school. Sitting in class.
Tell the story quick. So
yeah, so I was sitting in class. I raised my hand up. Told Miss Price, a black teacher, by the way, I need to go to the restroom. There's other little white boys I need to go to. So she sent both of us down there. I'm in the urinal pen. The little white boy saying, and a nigger. I played it off real cool. Went over there, washed my hands real good, and whooped his little behind. Oh, I wasn't done yet. He went on and got up and said, you gonna go tell the teacher? He said, no. Went on back to classes in the class. I wasn't done with him though. So he was following behind me, right? I seen the door close. I dashed from the door and the door hit him in his face and knocked him out. He was out for school for the whole year. So I'm scared of white people now, sir? I was raised by revolutionary black people, sir. You don't understand the story that I'm telling you. I'm talking about school. It wasn't about the people in the school. It wasn't about their race. It was about their character in the school. I made hundreds in that class. I was in advanced classes competing against white people because guess what? I don't compete against Negroes. So I'm done with it. He got it. Because they broke the game down to me to make me understand the concepts real simple and easy. So that's all out, you know. So that's what I'm telling you, bro. When I went to the black school, I didn't care about it because when I walked into class and I seen the inferior product in there, I don't want no part of it. I can't go from marble floors to raggedy floors. Grandmama said, Grandma, you really gonna take me to this BS? You really gonna take me from this to this garbage? Where if I get in a fight, y'all go snitch, I gotta go get suspended. At least when I was in there, I was fight white boys and go back to class and get my education. I ain't have to worry about having to deal with the teachers. That's how we got down in Alvarado, Texas. We go in the back and fight and go back to class and get our education. We settle our differences quick. With niggas, we settle differences and we got to go talk to the principal. Principal might come back next day and bring us in the next day and Alvarado sit us in there and say, did we fight? We might be bloody in the mud. He might have a black eye. I might have my hands messed up. And we'd be like, no, we didn't fight. Did we fight? He white, okay, I'm black, and hold on, because we don't want to get in trouble with our folks, and we don't want to miss school, we don't want to get suspended. He gonna lie with me and say, no, we didn't fight, and we fought like a mud.
So y'all kind of live, y'all live like a kind of prison society. I understand that, brother.
Let me break this down.
Ain't nothing about prison. We kids and we peers, so we have issues. We fight. We're not finna go tell. We're not finna go over here, and we know, prison, and we met. We go in here. That ain't prison, bro.
That's prison life.
Yeah, because you want to fight so the teachers can break it up for you. You want to get you a cheat win.
That's prison life, brother.
No, that ain't prison life. That ain't prison life.
As Neely Fuller, As Neely Fuller Jr. say, some of us live in greater confinement and some of us live in the outer greater confinement. That's all I'm saying, brother. You were living with prison life attributes. And what I'm saying is you probably were fighting a bunch of Mexicans because you said
I was fighting white boys.
And that
white Mexicans in high school in 83.
Mexicans played, they were white. They often claim white. Metal raza. A lot of
Man,
Mexicans
they wasn't no white. Them were white boys. What are you talking about? Now you're lying.
The part of Texas you just claim, I just looked it up just now. The ratio is highly white.
Right.
I'm Googling it. I'm Googling as we talking, brother.
So why are you talking about Mexicans?
Hold on, because we got to get back on track. The statement that Prince was saying is he felt comfortable going to school with white kids, okay, because he was learning more. Then he went to an inner city school. He went from a nice to like, you know, going to school in the hood, you don't know if you're going to get unalived. You walk in the classroom, you know, the school was dirty, filthy, nasty, probably had metal detectors. So that's all that he was saying. And
just to let him know, the school class in Fort Worth, the school class size in Fort Worth was 30. The school class in Alvarado was the same number. So don't say me, I was only 10 of us. No, it was 30 of us, and it was 30 of them too in the high school. So it wasn't a number.
Yeah. That he would prefer to go to school with the
No, I just prefer to go to a school. I don't care about the race. I'm talking about the school standards. No, I'm going to go get my education. It was easy to get it. You know,
in a car.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna be honest. When I went to the black school, they wasn't teaching.
The black schools wasn't teaching because hell, half of them probably was scared for their life. They were scared to get to the school. You got there in the class, the teachers wasn't gonna teach. The teachers scared.
I've been with the teachers. It was about them. Yeah. It was a gang of teachers I learned from. It was when at the black school I was at, it was only 2 teachers that really taught like I remember to talk. One was Coach English, and another was another guy, and a woman. One was teaching theater arts, one was teaching American history. Then I also had a debate class I was in. I made A's in them. But the core classes in science, I passed that. English, Coach Miss Kong was trash. She didn't like me, so it was too much judgmental in them classes.
Yeah, I'm not against anything. I'm not against anything you're saying, brother, because I grew up in Hempstead, Long Island, which is New York, and it's on the East Coast. I grew up there, mainly in a black school environment amongst the gods and the earth, because that's where my town is. We grew up amongst the gods and the earth, 5%ers. I would also say that in my school, we had Latino teachers that wouldn't even teach us Spanish. We were supposed to learn Spanish, and they didn't teach us Spanish. So
that's against their code. That's against the code.
Exactly. So I agree with you that, maybe things down there, I would agree on those situations, because I'm sitting here in New York. We supposed to be learning Spanish, and the Spanish people weren't teaching us Spanish. The one person that we learned Spanish was from a white woman. And her name was Miss Jugs. She had a big ass, Miss Jugs, and all the young brothers wanted to fuck Miss Jugs because she had a fat ass. Because
I was bad too. I beat up one of the teacher's son. I wasn't saying I was a good kid. I wasn't saying.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But I was the old school report cards. I'm gonna go say this: old school report cards, right? I would have A's in everything and have C's in conduct. You know what I'm saying? And they'd be like, and then grandma would say, what? And she would go up to the school. Why you got to see your conduct? Well, he did have a few fights.
Word up. So I'm confused.
You can't get it. You can't get an A for conduct with 3 fights.
Word up. I feel you 100% on that.
Yeah, so I wasn't trying to come at you, brother. I'm talking about my personal story. So I don't want to get ignorant with you. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm an older guy. I'm in my late 40s. But I wasn't like I was in the 80s, right? So I was hey man, I was in the Bush in the Reagan era, right? So I was seeing all that crap, right? I knew all that, man. I got kicked out of classes and all kind of stuff because I said some crazy political stuff and all that down there. Man, I was bad, man. Shit. I, I went I beat up this white kid, man, because the white big kid called me nigga. The white kid, he was a little punk. He go try to press charges on me with the Johnson County sheriff. And I had to go, me and my grandma and granddaddy had to go down there and I had to talk to this brother. You know, he had a jerry curl and everything with a olive green suit on. This was crazy, bro. And he asked me, what is this Danny Tucker about? You said you call him Danny the effer. I said, man, just high-siding the dude. The dude high-siding me. He high-siding me or he talking crazy about me. I'm talking crazy about him back. Then he called me an N-word, so I beat him up. Then he told me, well, you know that he had epilepsy seizures, did you? I said, no, I didn't know him like that. I didn't hang around him like that. I explained myself very well. See, the difference between me, I might talk ignorant on these things, but when it's business, I'm very articulate when it comes to business. I just have fun with my language out here. I ain't trying to sell nobody nothing. And the man said, I got to let him go. Because it's like this ain't nothing but a child-kid dispute. I'm gonna let him go. Say, hey man, just stay away from Danny Tucker. If I have to hear about that again, and then I'm gonna have to do something about it. And then I went down there, and I saw that sucker. Hold on, I addressed that sucker after that too. I'm just like, I always gotta tell the full story. Cause tell you there ain't no punk. I saw him when I went back to school, working with Daddy Tucker. Daddy Tucker, I didn't know you had no explanation. I didn't know you had that. Whatever you got, I heard. I didn't know you had that. But don't be talking crazy to me, man. I never would have fought you. I never would have came at you. I left. I come back the next day. A gang of white boys jumping on him. So it is what it is, man. I'm talking about a gang of white boys jumped on him and had an epilepsy seizure in front of me. I had nothing to do with it. I was like, damn, this fool really do have this shit. I'm done.
Okay, back on subject. Breezy Omega. What do you think about Charlamagne the God being the spokesperson for America on this presidential campaign?
Well, personally, I don't think Charlamagne the God should be able to speak, especially for foundational Black Americans. He shouldn't be able to speak. And second, he too greasy. We not that greasy. I don't never see Negroes that look that slick in my life. I never seen a nigga that's so greasy that the greens might slide off his ass. So we can't have him as our spokesperson. And just the fact, the way he's maneuvering himself and he's talking, first he sounds like, oh, I'm against the Democrats. But then now he's over here with these niggas talking about, well, I'm for Kamala because we got to get this right. And I'm just trying to explain and understand to Black people that we have a white guy who has taught policy, he hasn't taught policy. He said racist shit. He said racist shit, but he has had no policy. And he was already president, so we already know what he's done before. And we've had Kamala Harris, who's actually put her attention into policy to harm Black families, just as Crime Bill Joe. So I'm on the side of saying, hey, I'm gonna go Trump if I was to vote, but I'm choosing the couch this year because I don't do any version of evil. But what I'm gonna say is that if I hope Trump wins because he will have to deal with what he said. He's going to have to get these people up out the paint, start moving all these people out of the country. And I think he'll spend most of his time trying to deport people and go after his enemies versus doing anything towards Black people. Whereas we had Joe Biden, what the first thing he did was, along with Republican Greg Abbott, let them flood the cities of Black communities. Let them put homosexuality on the board and challenge you. So they've done all of that. Police immunity, we saw our sister just get killed, Sonia Massey. That is up there on the block. We better not let them politicize this because that's exactly what they're going to do. And just basically as black people stand on business, stand on our square, stop being afraid. What else can they do to us? They've already done everything to us. They flooding our communities with illegal, dangerous immigrants. They're telling us we got to be homosexual if we're not. They're hitting us with misogyny, all the different versions of misandry. What else can they do to black people? And I'm gonna land my plane right there. Thank you, April Showers.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, brother.
DJ Chuck, my music friend, and you know, I'm sick of these people. They are finding the spokespeople for black person. Roland Martin, you don't represent me.
Exactly.
Roland Martin, you don't speak for me. Roland Martin, I have my own mind. Angela Wright, Charlamagne the grapist God.
The grapist God. I love that.
Charlamagne the grapist God. I'm telling y'all, when you first
I love
got in
that.
my computer, I had to pray over my laptop. I wish I could have told you. Charlamagne the grapist God, who has gotten on and did interviews. He's bragged about what he did to this girl. Why did he cancel? But y'all want Archie to rot in jail for a year, forever, for the rest of his life. But Charlamagne brags about it.
Well, let me say this when you get done. Of course, he wouldn't be for Donald Trump, because what Charlamagne had done, and he did let the train happen, that would be considered sex trafficking. And under Trump, he would give him the death penalty. So I understand why you wouldn't be for Donald J. Trump. That's in Agenda 47, y'all. Because you don't have to take a girl too far for sex trafficking. Sex trafficking is doing that stuff that them dudes was trying to do. That's sex trafficking. Running trains on girls, that's sex trafficking. That's sex trafficking. You forcing a woman to do something against her will. And let me tell y'all this. I told Cass this a long time ago. I said, hey, bro, I know that y'all did that. She might have consented to that. But what happens if she go to court? There's no judge in the history of the land gonna sit there and say that this woman let 7 dudes have sex with her at one after another. They're gonna get you for that. You're gone. They're not gonna buy it. The court don't see a girl letting it do it. We know women do let it happen. And some women are all participating in that. That woman wasn't. I'm just telling you how the court system think. They gonna lock you up anyway. I ain't with that. That's why, to me, it ain't supposed to be that going on. Man ain't supposed to have his own woman and he gone about the business. You don't share women, bro. Because that'll get you locked up.
Well, the thing of it is, it shows how weak of a man Charlamagne
he weak.
God is. Bitch ass nigga, in my terms, in my opinion, because you got to give a woman Spanish fly to get the punani.
No cap, no cap.
And she was underage too. She was 15 years old. Come on, man. What are we doing?
15, he was the adult.
He don't have no discernment of what a kid is.
But my thing of it is what I say with our people. They still supporting the Breakfast Club, knowing what this man did. Concerned about being the donkey of the day, but you want R. Kelly in jail for the rest of his life. See, if you gonna stand for something, if you don't like one, you shouldn't. If you shouldn't like none of them. This is what I'm saying.
Yo, she right.
Yeah, she absolutely
right.
right.
What are we standing on?
It's like how
the same rules is supposed to apply to everybody. If we're supposed to be policing our people, if you don't like R. Kelly, you shouldn't like Charlamagne the God.
Absolutely not. You totally correct.
She's right. She's correct. That's why I say I don't do any version of
we
evil.
such hypocrites. That's why I can't get down with people no more. Y'all hypocrites. Y'all get selective outrage. Selective outrage. One way you 1 minute, the next minute you another one. Like y'all don't stand for nothing. You don't stand for nothing. Nothing.
Tell that damn truth right there, because that's why I say I don't rock with
Now,
no
who is
Charlamagne.
this? Who is this?
This Breeze. This still Breeze talking.
I know. Wait a minute.
Oh, somebody else in here. Uh-oh.
Who that?
Hold on.
Hey, sweetie.
Who is this? Oh my God.
This Niecy.
Let's go, Niecy Mo. How you doing? Hey.
I'm good. How about you doing, Mama?
Okay.
Boy, this is a surprise. Niecy Mo, her and I, we were fighting on the team for R. Kelly. I'm ready to mute my mic for a minute. Y'all, go ahead, Niecy, and give me 5 minutes. Go on and talk. Niecy,
how you guys doing?
I'm doing fantastic. God gave me another day.
That's great.
We good, beloved. We good,
Father,
beloved. Yes, that's right, beloved. Thank you.
That's great.
Amen.
That's great. Well, I'm sorry. My fight and my stance when it comes to the politics, I stand on my interest and never party. I mean, so that's where a lot of people go wrong. They're looking at party instead of the interest, and for what I'm witnessing and I'm experiencing, and Mama April can tell you, we both have been in this fight for a minute when it comes to R. Kelly. People go based upon what they think they know as opposed to what's the truth. And there has been factual information, and it has been proven that Charlamagne, he sat on the Surviving R. Kelly and spoke about something he knew nothing about. But you want us to stand with a woman that is responsible and literally is telling us as we speak, she doesn't have a problem with locking up our men. And I have a problem with that. And,
Yes,
and what a lot
definitely.
of people are not paying attention to is that we have other countries that we go into, and they don't respect women as being leaders.
Yeah,
You ain't capping. You ain't capping, sis.
Because I don't think Kamala Harris in a room with Vladimir Putin is going to end well. It's going to start.
No, it's
I hate
not
to
going
say
to
it.
start well.
It's going to. Well, it might start kind of respectful. He might try to give her a chance just for a minute.
No.
What I mean, listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. We know what he is, but she's going to mess up. She's going to say something wrong. He just is. He gonna look at her and he ain't probably gonna say too much and let her talk. And then she gonna say something about something he don't care nothing about, and then it's gonna end with. Now political leaders is gonna come in there and they're gonna give you 3 minutes. You know, it's like when you watch Tank, he feels you out for the first round. Okay, well this ain't boxing, so you're only gonna be filled out for about 3 minutes, and then you're gonna get knocked out. Okay, so what he gonna do is fill her out for about 5 minutes, and he gonna go on and verbally check her and let her know that you the same policies of the others, and he gonna go on. All political leaders do that. They're gonna give you a little bit of a break, you know, and it's not gonna end well, and it could become a situation where nuclear stuff can be dropped because Kamala Harris ain't gonna want to seem weak against him. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Yeah, and then Now the Korean guy ain't giving out a dang day, but you got it.
No, he's not going to even entertain her, period. But the question
Period.
that I have, Joe Biden don't even have any policies. So what policies can she come with? Because remember, she's riding off the back of Joe. Joe got us in a situation where we're paying more than we've ever paid out in everything, not some things, but everything.
Yeah.
Real talk, sis. You hitting it on all cylinders. Not only are
All cylinders.
we're being forced to pay for more on everything, we also gonna feel like, what is she gonna do with all these situations going on? I feel like she's gonna be a crime bill 3.0. She gonna bring in more than what she did before, what she did in LA. She gonna enhance it, but what she gonna do is direct it towards the black community, not versus the illegal immigrants.
Well, the question was asked by her to her was, what are you going to do for the blacks? And her response, what do you mean? There's nothing that we can do for the blacks. Hold on, sweetie. I plead the differ. Y'all pass bills directly for the Asians. Y'all pass bills directly for the LGBT. Y'all pass bills for everybody but us.
Facts. Nothing but facts what you laying on right there, because we got
that's
now
100%
where
facts.
they're making all these excuses why they can't. We need an anti-black hate crime bill right now. They're making excuses. They keep using freedom of speech. So is it freedom of speech just to call us nigga? Or everybody else gets freedom of speech except for the black community? Because that's literally what she's saying and what white people are saying. So she's on the same board with the white supremacists.
I'm gonna say this here: what they want us to believe. It's raining here, and yes, my brother, I am from Texas. I am in Houston, Texas, and I love my state. I'll tell anybody. I love my state. I love
and Greg Abbott. And then when you get through, I'm gonna say something about that.
I love y'all Texas motherfuckers. I love y'all Texas people.
Greg Abbott did the right thing.
Say this here. He did. He's done the right thing. And let me tell you, I sent this man a personal letter asking him, if you get to the point where you don't have people to drive their goddamn bus, to drive their asses back to where the hell they come from, I'm willing to drive it. Because at the end of the day, how in the hell are we okay with them coming in here, taking over and taking control? Because remember, when it's not just the Hispanics. You got all nationalities that's coming through Mexico, coming in here, taking over, ISIS. Period. And what Donald Trump has been saying for the longest, people not paying attention to it. They want us to believe when he made the statement that listen to me clearly. He said, I haven't before, but I now understand what black people have been saying, more so black men. I feel that the target that's coming from me is really for them. I'm in the way.
Yes, he's in the way. Because let me tell you something. I looked it up Monday. 20 million undocumented immigrants is coming through this country. Guess how many guess out of the 47 million black Americans in America?
Real quick,
I mean,
Pierre,
think 15 million of us.
Add 4 million to that. 4 million. Add 4 because it's
so we 50 now.
It's 7 million coming in.
No, it's 20 million
and
coming in.
And on top of that, y'all did see
since she became the czar, there's about almost 20 million immigrants that came through since Kamala been the czar.
And they also, they've been doing it. They've been digging. They was gonna find it. They have been also showing where these bastards have been getting. Okay, if you ask one of them, when were you born? They're gonna either tell you at the beginning of the year or at the end of the year. They have been coached to say this because they're gonna be able to double vote.
Yep. They're trying to hedge their bets because the Democratic Party knows that the black people are done with them. They know that. They know black people are getting politically educated.
That's why I say
I
it's
can
so
tell
funny.
people.
No, black people. No, hold on. They know black people, black men are getting more educated, but they
True,
knew
true.
what. And I'm gonna tell y'all this here. This was a strategic move. Y'all can't make me believe otherwise. They strategically did this move to put her in at the last minute because they knew Joe Biden wasn't going to win. And this was the way they were going to bring her dumb ass in there because let me tell you, she did not get nowhere near what she needed when she was running for president. So what make you think people gonna love you now? What have you done? You had one job and you couldn't even do that one job.
Our
couldn't do it.
Our sister cooking right here, and
She
she's saying the
she
right
on.
thing. Cause we think about it, not even Barack Obama, who has 5 delegates behind him, he didn't endorse this chick. So we gotta see. They just rally behind her, all the Becky Brigade, everybody. They put up a shield around her, and right now they're attacking Barack Obama because he didn't even give a. Even though we know Barack Obama wasn't shit for us.
But what I will say about Barack Obama. Hold on, there's one thing good about Barack Obama. No, the immigration, he deported more people than Trump you can think about. You know, they let him deport. They didn't let Trump do much. He wouldn't allow them immigrants to come through here now. Now when Biden got in there, he started letting them immigrants come through here. That's all I get.
Wait, he let the Latinos come through. He deported more Haitians and more melanated people. That's what Obama did. He didn't deport the Latinos.
What she's going to do is open the floodgate to hell for the Indians, and India is going to take control. That's what they got her in there for, so that she can go in and bring in because India is with China, and they trying to get India on America's side. But I'm here to tell y'all, if Donald Trump does not win November 6th, it's going to be the worst shit that has ever happened in the United States of America because you freaking stole this election before. You're not gonna do it again.
Nah, man, I'm telling you right now, them good old boys, them Proud Boys, it's over. It's fixing to be an insurrection.
That's over. That's over.
Because I'm gonna tell you something, man. I know them good old boys, and they know them good old boys, them suckers, them real American guys. Man, they already got their militias right now. They already making their bullets. They already playing with snipers. They doing everything. They already ready for this, man. And I tell you, that's why, and the main reason I'm saying black folks withdraw from the Democratic Party, because then you're gonna have to get your gun and you're gonna have to start shooting some folk, because you're gonna have to defend yourself now. See, Adam, that's why I say the Democratic Party by its history has been anti-black. They has been anti-black since their inception.
Not true.
We got conned in 08. We got conned in 08. I got conned in 08. But see, when I got conned, I hurry up and work. I woke up fast. I was even told that by the time, by 2012, I know.
Remember me telling you when we was up in Chicago fighting for Rob, and I told you my dad was a pastor all of my life, but my dad had been diagnosed with cancer. My dad said, I don't know this man. He was talking about Barack Obama. He said, I don't know this man, never met this man, never laid eyes on this man. But the God I serve has already showed me this man is going to be the death of the world.
Yeah.
And my grandmama told me that too. She didn't say what she said. This is what she told me. She said, boy, I know who you're going to vote for, and I ain't mad at you. Probably should. But he said, by the time I'm gone, you're going to know that he ain't no good. And he going to affect your business. Well, guess what? When Obama got in there, he didn't do nothing his first 4 years. Oh, when he got reelected in 2012, in 2013, he ripped the trucking industry up real good, regulated it real good, boy. Got rid of the paper law books, got rid of everything. You know, we can't run like we
Because
want.
they are
But guess
trying
what?
to do everything but
But when Trump got in that White House,
drill, baby, drill.
yes, sir, drill, baby, drill. That's a woman I love. This is a good black woman. This black woman is the black woman that I love because she's against that party.
Baby,
And that's what we
I
got to
say
do. That's what we got to do, sister. We got to get our people away from the party. I ain't telling no black man to go to the Republican. There's nothing wrong if you go. I ain't mad at you. Because at least they ain't trying to bother you. Go out there and get you some money.
No, because they're about making money. They trying
Yes.
to make money. And if you about making money, that's what they're about. But all of
They'll
that
welcome you.
extra shit, and they're not trying to take your agenda away. They're not trying to push in the school system what you can and can't read, what our children can and can't read. When it comes to agenda, our kids shouldn't even be learning this kind of mess in school.
Trump want to take out a critical race theory out the school. He want it out. Remember we've been complaining about that critical race theory is trash?
Yeah.
Trump want it out. He say getting it out of her.
That mess is taught. Racism is taught. That's not something that you just wake up, born in this world and say, oh, he's racist or she's racist. No, that's taught behavior. And we are the most critical ones of our own people. We are the worst. And I'm with Mama on this here until Charlamagne get his dumb, retarded looking ass somewhere and sit down and
I just
leave.
want to have a little bit of pushback. Who's teaching them racism? This is what I want to just figure out real quick. Because who's teaching them racism? Because we know that racism comes from over there. We know that the average white girl, white male has learned that racism is the way to go by the time they're the age 12 or 13.
Racism is in our own culture.
Yes, it is.
Wait,
we hate each other, brother.
Hold on. What is? How can we be racism in our own culture? I'm trying to figure out. I just want to figure it out because I know under a system of white supremacy, that black people can't actually be racist. But if you're saying we can be prejudiced to one another, I agree with that. Prejudice we can be, but maybe we can practice race. No, we can't be racist to any other people because we don't have the power. We don't have the ability to call the police and make action. We can be prejudiced. That's called prejudice. Being prejudiced. We can be prejudiced. That's a natural thing. Everybody is prejudiced. Everyone's prejudiced. That's a natural reaction. But racism is a systematic thing that's created by a group. Black people don't have that in us. We don't, as a group, economically go against other people. White people do that. And people who want to be white adjacent. Stop saying black people can be racist. We can't. We can be prejudiced, but we can't activate and become as a racial conglomerate against other groups. We don't have the power. It's not within us even. Negroes are prejudiced for one thing, because that's a natural effect as most people. But we can't racially hold you back from getting a job. We can't keep you from doing what you do. White people do that to us. That's racism.
Let me say this here. When you something you just stated, when you're talking about black people can't keep you from getting a job, I plead the difference there. I am in oil and gas, and I wanted to work for this black woman because I saw where she needed me.
Wait. I just said we can practice it against each other. I already said that. I said we can practice it against each other, but we can't practice it against any other group.
But let me finish.
So we can't be racist.
So she thought that because her trying to keep me from working from her, even though I did still work for her, but she wanted to get me out because she wanted to establish another team, another type of team. So at the end of the day, I let her do what she needed to do. But do you not understand? It was the white man that stood up for me to let her know what you're doing to her is not good for you. She's only because what she knows.
Yeah. Well,
she
that's
knows,
what white people do. They create the problem and then act like they're the solution. They consistently do that. You got to understand white supremacy, what it is, how it works, and then you will understand that everything they do. All of this shit is white supremacy. So they'll create
And who's
a
keeping
problem.
white supremacy alive is a Democratic Party. If we get rid of them and we leave them now,
both parties are a part
the
of
Democratic
white
Party is the one that run game on it. Hold on.
Yo,
No,
they run game
I'm
on
attacking
black
the
people.
Democratic.
They run game on black people. The Republican side runs game on poor whites. It's the same shit. It's no difference. Both of them are the same wings on the same eagle. Until you understand that.
No, they're not.
The same wings
They're
on the
different.
same
They're wholly
eagle.
different. Because now you got to go do your research on both the parties, brother.
Well, I
The
done my
Republican don't
research
want
on
the
both of the
Republican.
parties.
The Republican guy. The Republican. Go ahead.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear.
They don't
Let's
care
be
about
clear.
your skin color.
Let's be clear. Both parties are the same party. They switch and change whatever fits to their motion. Republicans have been Democrats. Democrats have been Republicans. It's the same thing. Why don't y'all pay attention? It's all tricknology. All of these people do is trick you. It's all white
They
supremacy.
ain't tricking me because I don't care about none of them. But I know who panders to black people. Hey man, I'm not. Hold on. I only care about black people, sir. So I'm gonna stick to this Democratic Party that panders to me. Republicans don't pander to me, and they ain't supposed to because you don't vote for them. Why would do it? All right, so let's go. So I'm not. So let's stick to this Democratic Party.
Bad cop.
But who is doing the worst? Who comes in our neighborhoods and
they play you with this? One
man, they ain't playing me. The Democratic history. The Democratic history.
Let me just say this. Both histories. You can't just study one.
Okay, you want to go down the history? You want to go down the history of the Republican Party?
Let's go.
You want to go down the Republican Party?
Lyndon B. Johnson passed civil rights for black people, and he was a staunch racist, and he was of the Democratic Party. Now, let's go down the Republican side. What did they pass on the Republican side? We're not talking about Democrats right now. Let's talk about on the Republican side. What did they pass for black people?
Well, we can go back. We don't
gotta go back. We at the 60s. We had 60s. We had 65. We had 65. We get civil rights. What happened after that? After 65, what happened after them? We're not gonna go back further. We're gonna go 65, where we got a staunch, hold on. We got a staunch racist to support something that black people wanted. Now let's go from there.
Okay. And what did the Republicans do after that?
I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking you.
Well, all I know is this is what the Republicans do. I give you one. This is what the Republicans. I got one for you because I'm fair.
We got a staunch Democratic racist. He passes civil rights.
Right.
What else happens for black people after that? And I'm asking you from the Republican side. What did they do?
Well, Trump did on the Republican side. Past that,
nigga. Wait, hold on, nigga. You all the way up to Trump.
Yeah, which one you want? Because the Republican, what the Republican do now? What did the Republican do in 60? What did the Republicans do? What did the Republicans do, my nigga?
They were racist.
I'm playing with you. Actually, I'm playing with you, bro. I'm skipping around on you. So you can just give me the timeline what they do.
I gave you the opening. I said after 65,
what they do?
We had a staunch racist Democrat. And I said, what was done afterwards by the Republicans? Because you're saying it's a Democratic thing. Well, what did the
Republicans do?
Black people. What did they do? You got all the way up to Trump. So I'm saying there's at least 30, 40 years that nothing was done for black people. On
So you're
both
asking me
sides.
what the Republicans
On
do
both
for black
sides.
people, but hold
On
on, why would
both
the Republicans
sides.
do anything for you? Hold on. Again, it's a thing called quid pro quo. We, for 70 years, for 60
There
years,
you go.
we've been voting for the Democratic side. What can a
and didn't get
Republican
anything.
do? We will not sit down with the Republicans.
Why?
So what can they do?
Wait,
I'm
hold
not making
on.
an excuse.
You
Wait,
can reach out.
I'm gonna ask you a question. If
You
you're
can
getting
say,
90% no, I'm in sales, bro. When you
Yeah,
in
I do sales
sales,
too.
what do you look for? Okay.
I look for a way
Somebody
I can reach
tell you
out
no,
to the opposite.
you move on to the yes.
No. That's not what you do in sales. In sales,
No.
you trying to figure out how I can reach that person and get that sale. You start trying to figure
I'm
out
a
how you
seller.
reach
I
that
qualify
person.
my people because you can't
Oh
sell
my
to everybody. So I qualify my people. Well, I learned this from the best sellers. So you qualify.
So after
You
65,
you might be able to get past the objection or whatever.
Okay, wait a
If that
minute.
person
Hold
is
on.
qualified, you don't sell them.
Hold
What
on.
I'm saying
Gotta
is,
get back on track.
90% Democrat.
It's like this. The black people, we didn't make the Democrats accountable for anything. We never held down.
No, we don't.
We never talked to the Republicans. We never had to fool them because everybody, it was like, if you black, you got to be a Democratic. This is what we was programmed. If you was black, you should be a Democratic. We did not take nothing to the Democrats and say, you know what? You're not going to get our votes if BCD. We never even dealt with the Republican Party. That's why they.
No, we don't deal with it. We don't vote them.
We never.
9%. 9% black people vote for
100%.
Republican.
Thank you, April, on that point, because
So are you gonna do business if 100% of the people, 91% of the people said they ain't gonna mess with you?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. We already know that they not.
So how can so what can a Republican do? That's why I have to go backwards.
What I'm saying is, what did we ever say to the Democratic Party? April Showers is saying it best. Did we just tell them?
We never held them accountable for what
Never.
we never held them accountable, and that's where we fell short because they and even right now they keep trying to tell us that the economy is doing great. How the hell
no,
you
it's
gonna
not.
tell me the economy is doing great when I literally go out when Trump? I'm telling y'all, I got my
$5
receipt,
for carton eggs.
I was going to the gas station twice a month. Now I'm having to go 3 times, sometimes 4 times a month. When that in my gas bill for my vehicle is more than my grocery bill. Is something wrong with that?
No cap, Nisi, you are telling the damn truth.
Yeah. So you asking me what the Republicans doing? They ain't gonna do nothing. But what they doing, what they don't do, they don't pass laws to hurt us though. They pass laws to open up the market, bring down the debt, bring down taxes, drill, baby, drill. So you go into a grocery store, you only paying $1.50 for the eggs. You only paying $2 for the gallon of milk. Okay. You're only paying 89 cents a pound for the chicken. So that's how they help you.
We was up. Everything was still up with Obama. I mean, they keep talking about Biden, but it was up with Obama because remember, Obama was talking about go green. Look, dude, I'm in Texas. We're in Texas. We say drill, baby, drill.
Can I ask you a question, sister? To confirm so you in Texas, and I'm gonna say this and say is it true or not? And if it's a lie, say it's a lie. When brothers was coming out of TDC, were they leaving the TDC going to the oil field out of the brothers was coming out the penitentiary? You remember that?
Yes.
And what they come out making? He said they was going over there making almost what, $30 an hour, fooling with that?
$40. I was when I started working in oil and gas, I was actually making sure that their pay was on point, and some of them was making $50,
So, and all I did that for April Showers, I've been telling people this. Now, I've been under the money. I don't work in it, but I was thinking back in the day. So back in the day, probably when it started in the early 2000s, it was 30. So if it's 40 and 50 and 60 now, and black people is against drill, baby drill, and black people are coming out of prison, going from making 2 cents a day to making $30 and $40 and $60 an hour, and you against the Donald Trump doctrine?
I don't think black people are against drilling of any of that nature. I think black people want to get the money that they necessarily want, but at the same time, we also want what's owed to us. So that's another portion of what we're looking for. We also need an anti-black hate racism bill. There's a lot that we are lacking that we need, and I don't think anything that everybody's saying here is not off the table. And I think we as a people, we kind of have woken up to the point that, hey, our vote means something. So we, just as everyone else gets tangibles for their vote, I think black people should be receiving tangibles as well. And we should not just be giving our vote out freely to any and everybody. It should be things that are
When are we going to organize and come with a black agenda? And I'm going to tell people now, time ago.
Hold on, you got the transformer effect.
Joe Biden talked.
Yeah, go ahead.
He talked Tiny Bill. Donald Trump talked to Ice Cube.
And came with the platinum plan in 2020. He came with a bill called the platinum plan.
Yeah. Well, I don't go with that whole. The platinum plan is an all lives matter when you actually read the whole thing. It all lives matters. But what I'm saying, we need things specifically for black people, specifically foundational black Americans, and that's what I'm talking about.
And that's definitely true, because where I feel, I'm not saying defund the police, but what I am saying, when it comes to police officers just straight murdering black men in the street, black women in the street, because there's another way that you can do what you need to do. You don't have to always pull and shoot. You can do something other than the things that you're doing. And I feel at that point, those officers need to be held accountable for what they do. Now, hold on. When I say that, there's another flip to that story. We got to know what we're doing as well. When we know that there's a target on your back, you sit your ass down and follow the rules and regulations, and you need to learn how to use that pen instead of your mouth.
Yeah.
Yes, it is too.
That's the caveat. Yeah. That's the caveat. And I would say to black brothers and sisters, we need to have a plan for when we're not mentally stable. We need to have a situation where we can reach out to one another, not call these race soldiers, because as we saw with our sister Sonia Massey, she was definitely facing some type of mental illness situation, and she didn't do anything wrong, but they killed her just because she was black. And I'm not gonna go into a whole different. She didn't try to throw no water on the motherfuckers. Nothing. We watched the video. They killed her because she was black, and that's just.
No, they actually it was a setup. Actually, I'm gonna say this. It's a hit, bro. Because they actually set her up to do that.
Yep.
She's sitting on the couch. She's sitting on the couch where she's supposed to be. As he said, go and get that water. And what she shouldn't have done.
And he should have went and got that water.
No, I don't know what you should have done. What you should have just done, just turn the eye off. Just turn that eye off. What you should have did was just turn the eye off and went right back over there.
But
you ain't got to touch that water.
I wouldn't have never gotten up.
I wouldn't have even did that. I would have been telling that's boiled water. Right. It's boiled water. That'll evaporate. You ain't going to burn no house up.
She said that it was boiled water. She should have just left it at that point.
Yeah, it's going to do evaporate.
But if you're dealing with some mental issues, you're not thinking like a normal person. And we've seen a lot of that.
Some of the police officers need to be trained. But do y'all think, like this presidential campaign, again, has black people divided. It's a shame. People saying they're gonna vote for Kamala Harris. They don't care what she's done in the past, but they still gonna vote for her. I just don't get that.
Unlike the Democratic Party.
Well, let me say this here. She is, you got to think about this here. She's, her sorority, she's an AKA. I'm an AKA. AKA don't mean shit to me. It ain't putting no money on my table.
Amen.
It's not putting gas in my pocket. And it's not regulating these bills that's way out of control and putting stuff in place where it's going to help and benefit my grandson and y'all grandson and great grandson and great grandson.
AKA ain't paying nobody bills.
Darlene, she's got a someone that she loves dearly. People can say what the hell they want to say about R. Kelly, but I can tell y'all this here. I know for a fact it wasn't no goddamn young children that this man was accused of. The law broke the damn law to get a conviction.
Well, the parent, and on top of it, the parents was giving the young women to him. So they was having their blessings with him. So, but back to the, and let me go back to my thing, the Democratic.
They wasn't just getting, hold on. That's the part that, see, people can run, they'll run with what you just said right there. No, these women was where they wanted to be, where their mamas wanted to be, and the mamas was jealous of the daughters, and the daughters jealous of the mamas. So they need to tell the whole story.
That's true.
And stop telling me
You're
April Showers, I'm gonna have to steal Niecy. I'm gonna need her because I was talking about R. Kelly. I need her for a show.
Yeah, R. Kelly.
Huh?
Yeah, that documentary what got R. Kelly out of her. Because everything else was rumors and innuendos.
Oh, and everybody, and those people that was in that documentary, they lied. Them parents knew.
Lots of lies in there. That's why I said
everybody lied. It wasn't no ifs and buts about it. And what we're going to do at the end of the day, as a black people, we gonna hold Sony accountable because Sony, you was the one that should be getting going to jail, not R. Kelly. Y'all was paying R. Kelly. Since you saying you're running up the money train, let's run it up the money train.
Running up the money train. Yeah, I'm gonna need you, Niecy. I'm gonna need your ass because god damn, you on fire. You're cooking right here.
Yeah,
that's just one of the things.
So you gonna have to come back over here more often.
I am.
Yeah, Niecy good for this game. She's standing on business.
Y'all was talking. Sorry, I was talking to my neighbor.
My wars against, I'm sorry to tell you, I'm warned against the Democratic Party. I want the Democratic Party out of my neighborhood. I don't care who, and I want you out. I want them out.
Democratic black people.
Because I need them to leave me the hell alone. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to see them. They ain't showing one about the Republicans showing up because we don't fool with them. So I want to be neutral against all of them. You don't fool with the Republican, don't fool with the Democrat.
There you go, Prince.
But if a black man tell me that I'm gonna go to the Republican Party, I say, man, it's better. I tell him it's better than the Democratic Party. And I at least tell him that. Because I'm not here to talk people out of nothing. I'm just here to talk people out of that Democratic Party. Because he'll go over there and you better go over there and leave it alone. I wouldn't tell nobody to go nowhere, but I ain't gonna tell nobody wrong.
It ain't gonna be the kind of party they think it's gonna be when they come to Chicago. Chicago is well awake. Y'all done effed over too many people in the Chi, so Chicago is prepared, cocked, and ready. So if you think it's gonna be sweet like that, it ain't gonna be sweet like that.
Turn up.
It sure ain't, because let me tell you.
Get rid of the Democratic Party.
In Chicago,
the death of that party.
At the Democratic Party. They mad at the mayor. They got all them immigrants out there. They need to vote them out. Money. Oh.
Baby, you got
they need to vote them out.
I spoke to them. The men
they need to turn it red.
They said we want to have a rally for Trump and the men in the hood. And I'm talking, y'all know I ain't got to go no further than say the men in the hood. They said we F with Trump. He good here. He don't even need to bring Secret Service. We got him.
You got to bring it, yeah.
You finna run something in it. If you think so, it ain't going down like that.
And if Chicago, in Chicago, you got an opportunity to be a revolutionary city like you used to be. I need you to be the Chicago outfit. I need you to do what Al did. Bust on the head of a Democrat. I need you to bust on the head of a Democrat. I don't want you to do wrong.
Straight up out of there. And
bust on the head.
And let them know. If y'all coming up in here bringing an R&B singer,
Republican ain't never been
bringing an R&B singer and it ain't R. Kelly, get your ass up out of here. That's what you need to tell them. Don't
get the damn Democrat out of here.
R&B singer. We don't want to hear that shit. Our R&B singer, y'all locked up.
That's the reason the Democratic, hold on, the reason we don't have R&B no more is because of the Democratic Party. Liberals. That's why we don't have R&B no more, because of these liberals. All we got is this hip hop that's playing to the Democratic Party. That's why they give them medals of valor and give them awards.
Yeah,
to preach this mess about
we don't. Who R. Kelly is when y'all come up in his city, because he gave recognition to the shot. Huh, man?
Absolutely.
All you have to do right now is look at the United States of America.
Absolutely.
That's ran by a Democratic, and you can look
Democratic Party, man.
What Fannie Willis
I was gonna tell brother, you're right. The Republicans did this. They messed up in the 80s when a rogue Reagan put dope in the town. So yes, so I was gonna give you one, but you didn't let me give it to you. But guess what? What the hell? Niggas, the Negroes was getting a turnaround for the crack when under the Reagan boys. They would go in, come right back out, and they go back and sell some more dope. And I ain't for no dope. But let me say this. But guess who pushed the crime bill? We know who authored the crime bill, and we know his girl, his homegirl. We know his homegirl, Rodham Clinton. But I'm gonna tell you something. Bill Clinton, and I'm not trying to stick up for that raggedy ass Democrat, but I'm an objective and I'm a man of truth. He was reluctant on signing that crime bill. Them Sambos. Them Sambo Negroes from the Democratic Black Caucus beg Republicans and bad Democrats. Republicans was not for that bill. The Republicans said no. But when the Negro beg, they're going to have to give it to you.
Real quick. A real quick fact.
But you got it.
Most of those Negroes were not foundational Black Americans. They were Caribbeans or others. They were not us. So back in the 90s, get that in their head. No regular Black person would want to persecute other Black people. These were others. These were Caribbeans and other niggas that wasn't us.
And who he's talking about? We are the real Jews. Since they want to talk about the Jews, we are the real Jews.
Persecuted in our own land for more than 4 years. That's
and guess what? That European JEUW, yeah, he guess what side he on? He on the Democratic side. He's a Democrat. They want to come over here and talk about what they went through in Germany.
No, you ain't with.
They want to bring that crap and want to bring that crap to me. The audacity of you. So because you a coward and you can't do nothing to the German, you want to pip on me. You got me messed up, Democratic Party, and your ally. I'm tired of these allies of the Democratic Party. I'm tired of the Democratic Party. And if the Republican Party ever do anything crazy and start really doing some mess, I ain't with them neither. I'm not really with them, but I respect.
Those people are about money. That's not that.
That's right. And they want to go get the money.
Not about all of that extra shit. They ain't trying to do that. They are about money. And
I can deal with the
Republican Party saying, look, they getting dirty. Y'all gonna have to get dirty. When they was trying to give Trump them 34 counts, we knew what they was doing. We knew exactly what they was doing. And Mama, let me tell you, when Trump was campaigning, that last campaign that he did before, when they stole the vote, when he said R. Kelly is a good man, we knew then they were going to do whatever it took to try to take this man out of here.
Donald Trump is a man that was he was anti that, and he was anti Adolf Hitler. So let's get that out the way. Any anti Adolf Hitler German, they love black folk. That's why black women got mad at that German woman talking. Man, that German woman that's talking, man, she about 40 years late. Man, I was 7 years old playing with taco trucks in the corner, listening to grown military niggas talking to my grandmama and granddaddy and Junior and them talking about, man, I was over there, man, in Germany.
Hold on. Let's make sure we know that woman isn't actually German. She's a Persian woman. And she's living.
Oh, she's a Persian woman. She just live in Germany. My bad. But that's why I'm quoting the military. That's why I'm quoting the military. I really didn't quote her.
And by her own words, she got an average Negro. So yeah.
And it turns out.
But what I'm saying is, over there in Germany, them Negroes over there, them German women run after them. Because what I'm telling you, brother, not really about her. I'm using her. See, you ain't listening to me. I compound my statements and I package it up very well. I'm gonna always talk about the person. I'm gonna go right on over there to people that I know. A brother named Papa Falcon that I know went in the military. He told me about Germany. I know a brother and I was working in the early 2000s. I just her because it was just moderate. I don't know what she is. I mean, she's living over there or something. I don't know, don't care. But them German women over there, they love black men over there, buddy. That's been long. That's old. I'm an old nigga, so that's old. I ain't never been over there, but that's old. That's all the military Negroes told me that. Yeah, the military Negro, you stand up. Yeah.
Well, my daddy was stationed over here, and he didn't say the same thing. So I don't know what Negro.
Well, I don't know what your daddy was doing. Your daddy probably was one of them brothers. He probably. Well, you got some brothers that went over there and they was on their black first stuff and they stayed on it.
Yeah, my dad was.
That's the first time I heard that he said it wasn't going on over there.
No, he didn't say it wasn't no fucking going on. But
if you really want to learn more about the history of Kamala Harris and what she's done, Judge Joe Brown. He's on the Real Dana show. He breaks down Kamala Harris. He goes history.
He call her Karma Sutra Harris.
Yeah. He talks about Kamala. When she first got into politics, she was with this black older man who was married, who she
downtown Willie Brown.
She effed her way
rose her way to the top. Kamala Harris. She don't like black men. Okay?
No, she do not.
She don't like black men. And that's the problem. Now, all of these people
Kamala Harris
endorsing her, and you black.
I call her Chlamydia Harris.
You got a black brother. Even with the marijuana laws, okay. She gave men of color different sentences than she did the Caucasians.
Absolutely, man. She's a
fluency program
co-op,
where
the
she
Democratic
was
Party.
yelling parents because their kids didn't go to school. One woman, she was jamming, she hemmed up, and the woman was sick. So everything Kamala Harris has done has not been in favor of the black man. And I love my black
that man that's been on death row, that she said it, and it was behind marijuana. He was innocent
and prosecuted him.
Yeah, so if you're talking about law and order, she's more strong with law and order than Trump will ever be. Because she actually was on it.
But see, if y'all remember that first night that Joe called and told her that he was handing over to her, remember she said, I am familiar with predators. I'm familiar with, she called all different kinds of names. So you know I'm familiar with Donald Trump's type. See, people better read through the lines of what she's saying. She's telling you she's familiar because she's familiar with locking up our own people. That's how she's so familiar.
You ain't familiar with no Trump.
All of the names. See, this is what I have a problem with. They want to say Trump is this, Trump is that. But they act like Joe Biden been the same, or she's been the same.
Joe Biden,
Heck no.
He said the person that he was his person that he looked up to, he was the head of the KKK.
Strong Thurman.
Huh.
That's his name.
Okay.
Yeah, Strong Thurman. That's his name.
That's him. That's him. That's him.
And Hillary Clinton was a Goldwater girl. Yeah, that was her mentor too. That was Hillary's mentor too, and Goldwater. She was a Goldwater girl. Goldwater was a white supremacist as well. Damn Dixiecrat. See, that was when they was known under the Dixiecrat gang.
Thank you.
And Joe Biden stood up on the podium and told him when he first got in there that I am the last great Dixiecrat. And y'all voted for a Dixiecrat. And leave this Democratic Party alone. Please leave it alone. And leave me alone, Democrat. Go to hell. I don't want nothing to do with it. Nobody had nothing with none of you. I only did with you one time in 08.
People are arguing, falling out with people. You can give them the facts. Like all these people, Kamala Harris, like especially our people, and she don't lock this up. That's not enough for y'all.
No, it ain't enough because they like being told what to do and how to think.
If we would talk about, they think as black people, we're not supposed to talk about Kamala. Man, get anybody.
Man, get the heck out of here, man. I'm a free man. I'm a freeman, man. I'm a freeman. I talk about anybody I want. I got that First Amendment right to talk about you. And I got a Second Amendment right to defend myself against you if you come, because if you're mad at me. Freedom or deletion.
I'm gonna say it, and I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. She ain't shit, and I will not be part of putting her in office. And if y'all know, like I know, y'all was sign up to work them polls, because we would not have her.
You got these. Look who the people they got is.
I would sign up, but I fool with these trucks. I'm gone too much, but. I'm sick and tired of this mess.
I signed up for those that can't. I did, and I'm going.
Yeah, go sign up and do it. Yeah, work them polls.
You can sign up
yes,
for what?
Man,
What y'all talking about?
working the polls.
You know, for go against the voter intimidation.
Making sure that they doing what they supposed to do. Your ass ain't coming in there voting twice.
Right.
You
Well,
coming
what they're
in
doing.
you Julio today and you Rosario tomorrow.
They say she
Dang
got
on.
enough delegates to be the president. Do y'all really think they're gonna let an Asian woman of color be president?
They want to beat Trump.
Because, baby, let me tell you, they want to beat Trump so bad. If they go as far as try to assassinate this man, these people will do anything.
I'm gonna tell you why they want to beat Trump so bad. Because if Trump win and Trump do everything that he do, and this economy boom, the Democratic Party will not see the White House for a while. It'd probably be a 12-year run of Republican power because ain't nobody fooling with them. Because you already see, because you remember 2016 to 2020, you was doing good. You went from 20 to 2024, you're doing bad. Trump win and you go from 24 to 28 doing good. Vivek Ramaswamy is the next man up. He gonna come in there and he's going and kid him, he harder than Trump. He more radical than Trump. He talking about getting rid of he talking about cleaning up the FBI and the CIA, cleaning up all the alphabet boys. Mm-hmm.
So
getting rid of the Board of Education, that got to go because they ain't doing nothing but passing that garbage down and let the states take care of business. And we give them money, we just give them the money. We ain't fooling with them. So they know Trump is going to have a monopoly.
Anybody want to give any closing statements?
Yeah, I get one and I'm going to get on now.
Say Trump will be our first dictator.
Man, why are you worrying about Trump being a dictator? The Democratic Party been dictating to black folks for 70 years. So you need to quit worrying about, yes, he is, yeah, you're right. He's a Muammar, if you read his agenda, he's on a Muammar Gaddafi dictatorship. Mm-hmm. Because because he want to give you incentive money to have babies. That's Muammar Gaddafi. Muammar Gaddafi, when he was the president before Obama took him out, if you was a young man and a young woman, y'all got married, he gave each of y'all $5,000. If you had a baby, he gave you each $10,000. But Trump got in his agenda. Said he wanted to see, Trump is a very religious man. What you have to understand, the culture is to be about pro-life. I got to pay you to be pro-life. He's willing to bribe you to be pro-life. You'll go down there and abort your baby for free. Trump is gonna give you money to have keep your baby. Boy, you for? 25 million black babies have been aborted. We over here at almost a 50 million clip right now. If we had them babies, and they had them babies, we'll be at 100 million black people in America, and we'll be able to get whatever we want with power. But you want to vote for a party that's about depopulation of a black community, man. Can you see what they own and see what they doing? Kamala Harris ain't nobody but a puppet. She gonna do what them oligarchs gonna tell her to do. At least Trump ain't no puppet. At least he stand up for righteousness to me. And his bills. His agenda had nothing going against what I can't get mad at none of it. Trying to find something. Now, he probably got something in there I probably wouldn't like, but he got probably out of all them dumb agendas, out of all them plans, it makes sense. I want the government to leave me alone. I don't want the government telling me nothing. I need the government to protect these borders, protect me against them damn crazy people overseas, and make sure that the people that live here make money and live well and be able to retire and invest, buy annuities, buy life insurance policies, and be able to use their money, get away from the tax code. I don't want to be taxed to death. I don't know why and the Democratic Party is a party of taxation without representation. Where do you think the slogan came from? A Republican who started that slogan. Them doggone regular Democrats, they got to get the hell away from my people. We do not want you, and you Al Sharptons and you niggercrats, I want you gone. Get out of here. And you have it. Thank you for limiting your platform, April Showers. You have a great evening. Love your platform.
Please just give your statement. Breezy, where he go? Where did Breezy go? Oh, Breezy. Wait a minute. Okay, I don't know where Breezy is at. Let me see. You say over 450,000 children are currently in our foster care system. Why y'all keep talking about folks having babies? People ain't taking care of the ones that are already here. Well, yeah, that is awful. Check this out. Hey, the realest queen, one mindset, Miss Frugal Moms, James Ripper. Check this out, y'all. You know why? And a lot of people are not going to have kids anymore. Look at all of the damage that's being done to the kids. You know, we've never seen a surge in kids born with autism and all types of forms now. What's up with that? Amber, you want to come up and give your opinion? But anyway, I will say this. As Black people, we have never been able to come together. That's our main problem. We should have been on one accord years ago where we would have gotten our reparations. See, if we unite, we can be an unstoppable force. But Black people, we are too fickle. We hypocrites. We don't practice what we preach. You know, we didn't hold the Democratic Party responsible. We should have had a Black economic plan in force years ago. If you don't do that, this A, B, C, D, you not getting our votes. We could have hemmed them up. I say now, right now, the Democratic Party needs the Black vote. We're still divided now. Hostage. So, and that's what you're supposed to do, Miss Queen. That is what you are supposed to do. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. The internet might. 1 minute. They're saying something. Hold on. Uh, hold on, y'all. Something happened. All right. Hold on, y'all. Something happened. Hold on. Okay.
What's good? What's really hood? I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Yo,
Okay,
I ran
glad
out
you
for a minute,
back.
April.
Because I
was
was
killing it so
okay,
good. I
good,
was like, I
because
thought
the
y'all would be here
internet
the whole time.
they gave us the thing. They just did something. So, give your stance on what you think about Charlamagne the God and Miss Queen. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to really vote for a party. You are supposed to vote on their policies and what they stand for.
Exactly.
We the
You need to
black
vote
people, we've never held anybody accountable. I'm gonna get a mic to Breezy. Go on, Breezy.
Oh, thank you, April. I just want to say, yeah, this whole voting for thing has to be over for black people. It's now at a point in our lives we need to have things that are tangible to us, for us and our offspring. Not just us, but our offspring as well. Most of the times black people been just taught to vote because out of fear, you're gonna end up back on the plantation. This, that, and the third is gonna happen to you. But as black people, we know it doesn't matter. Whatever is going on is gonna happen to us regardless. So for all my black people who continually talk about Project 2025, we already living in Project 2025. What haven't they done to us already that's put black people in abject discretion that put us in a situation that we gotta fight to get out of? We're already living in this situation. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate you, beloved. I
Oh
want y'all
yeah,
to.
you know what? I'm gonna have to get me some mods and maybe try to get me some mods that'll come in and uh, start dropping people's links and stuff. Or you know what? Maybe I'll have to bring Nightbot back in. Yeah.
Word up. Either Nightbot or Mod.
But Nightbot, it I don't know, the girl that helped me set it up. I know it because like I got my name in all caps.
Oh yeah, that capped. It'll go at you. Yep, it'll go at you.
It will go after you. So yeah.
Yo, I appreciate you so much, my wonderful sister April Showers. I'm always in your bushes, whether you know it or
I'm
not.
glad. Yeah.
Those extra likes that you see that happen that you don't know, that be me. I'm always liking your shit. I come over there because I know you be standing on business, and we need sisters. I just watched y'all at that you had a birthday party for your sister.
Yeah,
and I love that. Yeah, I saw you in that.
I get out and enjoy myself.
Yeah, I love you getting out there. I love those videos. I just be like, oh,
yeah, let me tell you. I'll be letting them know, baby, I'm still up with the time. Like, oh, OV, ho, yeah, I know what's going on out here. I might be
where you originally from, April? 62? Oh, damn, wonderful, my sister. From the side. See, I knew it. I told people, I said, I got a special affection from people from the Shy and everybody. Because I remember how, when I first got on this damn app, me and my wife, before she passed away, at that time, she was like, look, I was going out to Illinois because she knew I had me and her used to watch CJ on 32s all the time. We would watch him. RP, I'm trying to think of this brother name right now. He passed away. That was my homie. I met him, and that's how I started going out to Illinois. And I started coming out to I was going out to Joliet. That's how I met like CJ and them, because they was all out in Joliet.
Baby, that's where I live at, Joliet, Illinois.
Oh, okay, there you go. All right, yeah. So I was coming out there. I was, y'all really love. I love out there.
Yeah, everybody pretty much know everybody out here too.
Yeah, I mean, it's wonderful, and that's what I was saying. I kept saying like, why when shit happen here, why do they clear? Because Chicago, I know it ain't that far, but they will take stuff that's around Chicago and put that as in Chicago.
Joliet got their issues. Hell, we was told to stay inside of our house. Yesterday they was looking for 2 suspects.
Oh my
So,
G.
we got our issues too. We always have.
Yeah.
You have people got out of the prison, they paroled right there, their girlfriends moved here so they can visit them when they was at Joliet. So we've always had problems here in Joliet.
That's great information that you even saying that. I love that. And I always love what you do. You do a wonderful job, sister. I feel like I want to give you your flowers because I feel like we don't give our flowers to our wonderful brothers and sisters who on this damn app who be fighting the whole damn system that be going against them. Y'all need your flowers because you doing God's work. You actually doing real God's work.
Yeah.
And I
just
appreciate
telling
you.
it the way it is, the way I see it.
Yeah.
And
Look, that's how I locked into your
something.
page. That's how I locked into your page because I was listening to you.
I don't care what people think about me. I don't care what they say.
Yep.
I'm for all people.
Yep.
I will talk about my people because I'm sick of people throwing that. Our people, we is so divided.
Yep.
I used to say, oh God, I hope we unite, but it's never gonna happen. I might not see it. But right now, we got too many of the older people. Like when I was talking about Kamala Harris downstairs, I had 2 ladies, they was like, oh, get away from me. You not for Kamala. I'm like, but what Kamala done did? Like,
exactly.
They can't even see. They looking at her because she's black and she's not black. Hey, Amber.
Exactly. Culturally, she's not one of us.
Out here in Joliet, if you was coming out here, you had people, everybody partied together. Now, where did she go? Everybody partied together. Whites, blacks, Mexicans. If you was coming out here to the clubs in Joliet, and so, but them older people, they got to go. You can't tell them nothing. That has been the problem with our people. Some of them, you can't tell them nothing. You can't tell these people nothing about Kamala Harris. They don't want to hear it.
Okay.
And that's how our people are.
Yeah, we've been. That's why I use the term the manufactured Negro. I use that term a lot because I feel like we are a manufactured version of what we originally was. The white people created us this way, and they like Negroes to be this way. And I told Negroes the only way to survive through this is for your Negro ass to malfunction. You're gonna have to malfunction to get through this damn system, and I've had, like I said, when I was on my broadcast yesterday, I was talking about how, I had sisters I hadn't even spoken to. I've been out of college 20 years. 20 years I've been out of college. And some of these sisters I hadn't even spoken to since then. But I had them sending me, coming into my instant messenger, and I woke up yesterday morning, like all these messages, like, oh, Breeze, or they would call me by how they called me in college, Terry or Cool Breeze. They would say, oh, you making me mad. And it was all sisters. And I'm like, why am I making you mad? And they was like, well, you shouldn't be going against this sister. I said, wait, she ain't a sister. And then they all agreed eventually, after they tried to tell me she was a sister, they all agreed she wasn't a sister. The next thing they said, well, we don't care about her background. I said, well, do you care about her policies? See, that's what stumped them when I said, well, her policies. She's actually had policy just like Joe Biden that's been anti-black, that's harmed the black community. You can say
gonna continue with the plan of locking up the black man.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling them. I'm like, you can say Trump said, Trump did this, because I was battling with that one chick on TikTok. She like, well, Trump wanted to lock up those 5 black men. I said Trump wanted to, but did he have policy? Because Kamala, she had policy that directly went after black people, that arrested and locked up black mothers, black fathers, because of their children's alleged truancy. And I always say alleged truancy because when we go back, they can't really give us real information on who was truant and who wasn't. Right. So they use these rules. They say, well, we can't establish what child or this, that, and the third. I said, well, then how did you establish the ability to lock the parent up? I said, make it make sense.
How you gonna lock a mother up that's going to work?
She got to go to work. Exactly.
She is doing, trying to make a job.
Exactly.
You want to lock them up. Hey, Amber, welcome to the panel.
Thank you.
Got the platform. I'm listening. Y'all go ahead. Everybody can talk here.
What's good, Amber? What's going on, beloved?
The life, the world. What a mess.
You already know that, but we gonna get through it. How you doing, beloved, today?
We are going to get through it. That is right. I mean, it's not, the end isn't for everybody, but I think that we will get through it. And I had such a problem getting on here, so I don't know where y'all at. What y'all talking about right now?
Oh well,
I just wanted to say, since the show began, though, it's been very enlightening for me. And at first, I was like, I had identified the wrong person that was talking because I can't see the icons real well. Okay. So I was like, that dude is not. He's asleep. I wasn't talking about you. I don't believe that it was you. But I just want to make clear that I heard both of y'all out. I heard the young lady out. She was on point, 100%. 100%. And with that being said, I hope that I didn't offend anyone, and I just...
Please.
What?
I said offend anybody.
You know what I'm saying.
We grown over here.
But you know what I'm
saying. We grown the over here. Long as nobody call nobody's name.
Exactly.
Princeton got so rebellious because folks have been.
I guess what I should.
Oh my goodness.
what I should say is this. I don't want to trigger anybody, because once you trigger somebody, their ears close and their mouth flows and they cannot comprehend anything that you got to say.
Hey,
and
Miss Queen, son kissed.
They just want to be heard. That's okay. I can't see the chat right now, but they just want to be heard. And just being heard is not going to get you understood. Yeah, and you can't get on the same level, or not the same level, but you can't even begin to try to understand one another. So it takes people. You got to listen, and you don't have to agree, but you can't tell somebody what they believe because you don't know what they've been. You know what they've been through, right?
Exactly. Mhm.
Yeah, and so what are y'all talking about? That's what I meant by I don't want to trigger nobody. You know.
Oh, Miss
Girl,
Queen
talk about
Sunkiss.
hey Sunkiss. No, what do you think about Charlamagne the God being
Yeah,
the
we was.
spokesperson for Black people?
Well, from where I sit, my view is this: how the hell he gonna represent anybody? Period. I He's just not the type of person I would want representing me. And look, who appointed him to do that? You
Wait,
got to
wait.
think about
Is that a period with a T?
period.
All
Yeah.
right. we gotta.
Absolutely.
we
Yeah.
need to know if it's with a T now.
Right. He just, I don't see how he correlates into anything unless the agenda for him is to get the attention of his audience to focus where they need them to look. Look over here. Look
Well,
what Charlamagne is doing. And
let's think about it.
yeah, he's
He
got a
he
following.
he kind of got upset that Complex the other day just named him number 4 influencers
Oh
behind
no.
Kai Cenat and all of them.
Mm-mm. But who
So,
is he influencing? And look at his audience.
well, that's what I'm trying to explain. They went
Yeah.
into that whole thing yesterday about
Mm-mm.
him, about who he's the top influencer of, and
Oh my.
I told him, I said, well, your client, I said, most of your clientele is white.
Hey, you think if anybody that thinks that Trump is a threat, better think about all them people he's influencing. Sorry about the water running. They
Well,
better think about it. But
look.
yeah.
Trump campaign is thinking about this right now because I'm looking right now at an op-ed piece in the New York Times right now talking
Right.
about Trump needs to get away from the white supremacists because the way to beat Kamala is exactly what I said. He need to talk about black shit. He gonna have to talk about black people for him to overcome her. So he gonna have to cast off the white supremacists.
But see, look, hey, think about this just for a second. From where I'm seeing, this is what I see. So it is my experience of Trump over these last 7 years or whatnot, in the political arena. I haven't seen him. Okay, so I know somebody's gonna bring up this or this, but when you bring something up Trump done bad, you can bring it up about other folks too. So without doing that, let's just say this. I see, even in my literal vision, not on these YouTube streets or media, that he not trying to bring no black people down, is he? I mean,
No. Well, look,
so,
I'm a native New Yorker. I grew up all my life in Long Island, New York.
bless your heart.
I'm adjacent to Trump. So I know about Trump. I know everything about him. I grew up under the auspices of a Trump. I remember when he put the shit out about the Central Park 5. I was a little kid, but I remember that.
Yeah,
So
I
I
just
lived
think
under the
about that.
auspices of a Trump type character. So,
Right.
but in New York, we just cast his ass off because we was like, Trump don't even be in New York. That's how he got treated when he put that Central Park 5 out. Like, nigga,
Right.
you ain't here, nigga. So nobody black really held him accountable for that ever. Cause we already knew that nigga he not in NY. So we don't be like, oh, this nigga got to be held. Nah, we don't, nigga, you ain't in here, nigga. And when you get in here, nigga, you get checked. Cause you just go up in that tower. Everybody know that nigga never was on the block. He just running that damn tower. So for a regular New Yorker, that shit don't really mean shit because it wasn't nothing done to us. But as a black man who was at the time a young black man, just as me and my cousin just coming out of college doing film school, and we going to places and we went to Cali. And you know the things that happened to us in Cali, this is under Kamala Harris. She's the attorney general at the time, the things that are happening to us in Cali.
And more current.
Exactly. They're pulling my cousin over there like, what are you doing in Cali with New York plates?
Oh, hell.
Yeah, so they got they had all these rules at that time. Like, so we were evidently drug dealers because we was from New York.
Right.
Yeah, we weren't seen as young film people who were trying to film and shoot all this type of stuff and do like videography. We was considered criminals at that time. So I always say to people, like, this is what went on under the Kamala. I was under her, same way as I was in Baltimore. I was locked up under the wire during the wire shit.
For you, this is a great time to be alive because, see, you've been up under both of them directly, more or less, more so than me, period. And so you got that bird's eye view, right? See, and you got that memory, your experience, see. And look, you know what I would really love, you know who I would love to hear speak on all this that's black? Public Enemy. You know, because do you remember when they were hollering about Rodney King and Hollywood? Burn them, shut them down.
You know what I would say right now? I would say, because as somebody who was working at the McDonald's that Chuck D used to frequent on Baldwin Road in Baldwin, Long Island.
Right.
Chuck D, he didn't like black people. Y'all think that's weird. Y'all like, wait, what? Yeah, Chuck D did not like young black people. I worked at the Grand Avenue McDonald's, which is a forever McDonald's. That because it's not a franchise. It's actually from the company. You could tell real McDonald's. You could tell real McDonald's because they have stone fixtures around them. They have stone built around the McDonald's. That's a forever McDonald's. That means it's going to be there forever.
No prefab.
It's written in stone. It's not no They use the term written in stone. Because when I worked for them, that's what they told us. So I used to work at the McDonald's in Baldwin, Long Island, New York. You can look it up on Grand Avenue. And I used to Chuck D used to come in with his daughter every Sunday. Every Sunday, Chuck D and his daughter had McDonald's. And I didn't try to say nothing to him at first. I was like, at first, I didn't say nothing. But once he started saying that he actually recognized me, like he noticed I'm serving his food every Sunday to him and his daughter. So I decided at one point, like, well, let me try to give him my mixtape. And yeah, he treated me like shit. So, and I can understand if you say, hey, I'm with my daughter. But no, he didn't do none of that. He was just like, fuck all that shit. I don't do this. He was just like Russell Simmons. So I tell people the same shit. These Negroes that y'all hold so highly up, they not really kind. They not kind Negroes. That's why they end up the way they are. Why you think Chuck D and Flavor Flav ain't friends right now? Because why did Chuck D cast off even Professor Griff? And Professor Griff is a tether. But at the time, Chuck D cast him off because he felt like that was causing too much heat for Public Enemy. They couldn't maneuver the way they wanted to do.
Right.
So you'll have people sell out for certain things and certain contents. Like I keep telling people, while we arguing this whole thing about hip hop from the Bronx, What does that mean when right alongside the Bronx, Long Island is right there, and you have the God MC coming out of Long Island, Rakim. So all these people talking this craziness, I'm trying to tell y'all there was no Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans, because even on Long Island, we didn't have no Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans we can hang out with. They was not down with us. So as our wonderful sister April Shower points out, with the Charlamagne, I don't think he should be talking for. I don't even know, is Charlamagne 100% us?
You know what? I've seen him the little bit. Now I don't follow him. I don't make it a point to listen, look, or anything with him. But the things that I have been exposed to, he ain't about shit. He ain't firm on nothing.
Exactly. Nothing.
All he
Well,
wants
you know,
to do is
a Negro that's that greasy, I don't never trust niggas that's that greasy, because that nigga trying to slide out of something. So if you try to touch that nigga, you might can't hold him.
That's right. You might get something too.
So you got to be careful of a nigga that greasy.
Charlamagne, the grapist God.
I love that.
Charlamagne, the grapist God.
The grapist God. I love that. We got the
everybody. I mean, he gets
we gonna
people
need a
in
shirt.
the kizzy for calling them the donkey of the day. I don't even know why he still has the show.
Y'all, it's all in the mix. It's all in the plan. It's a plan. It's an agenda. And they appoint people to represent
There you
their
go.
agenda.
There you
And
go.
people of all color need to recognize that. See, and talking about Republicans and Democrats, look, there is no longer, in my view, in my analysis, my personal opinion, there is no more Republican Party and there is no more Democrat Party. They both been exposed. They both dirty. What replaces that? We the people make America great again. I know, but it's a MAGA movement. And if y'all don't feel the shift going towards screw them do dirties, those pedophilias, all that mess, that shit's got to go. You want the flag out, you want the Bible out, you want children to be indoctrinated at a young age till they can change their sex when they know nothing about it. Oprah said, well, even the little children, they know it feels good. Bitch, what the fuck you know about that shit? Why do you even know how I feel about that? Right? And they don't know. And they don't say nothing until it gets really, you know what I'm saying? That's a different subject. But what I'm saying is this the agenda. And we are waking, more people are waking up. I'm seeing more people. Look, it's good they inserted or inserting Kamala as the nominee, probably the nominee, right, to go against Trump, right? So
well, no. She's no longer the nominee. She's the presidential elect right now.
Well, there you go. See, now they put her in position like they did everybody else. They did not put Trump in position, but boom, here he is.
Well, that's what I was saying. I was saying people were saying that we got King Trump, and I would say, well, we got Queen Kamala, because at least Trump had to fight. Trump had to fight Nikki Haley. Kamala had nobody to battle. She just was acquiesced into position. They said, here, this is Queen Kamala. You niggas get in line.
What you think? She fell out of a coconut tree, right?
Or she fell up a banana boat.
A banana boat, somewhere out there in the ocean. That's what we know. She on her own, maroon.
Because they mad that we now know that her dad ain't even Jamaican. We like, wait, this nigga is still some type of Indian, a kookaree. That's what they call.
She's exposed, man.
Yeah.
And look, you know the Dems, the do-dirties on the left. I'm just calling it like it is. Anybody that don't see it needs to wake up, because What's gonna happen is when all this good starts happening, and people ain't gonna be even like, wow, they ain't even gonna be. This is just the way I feel. I don't think they're gonna be worried about reparations when Trump said, first he's gonna do the deport, then drill baby drill, and everything else gonna fall in line. Gas gonna come down, prices gonna come down on food.
But the
Everything
one
gonna
thing
come
is, I
down.
would say this: we don't even actually have to drill baby drill. What we need to do is stop. We need to we already drilling, baby drilling. What I'm saying is we need to stop giving all our oil and gas to Russia and China. The niggas that we claim as our ops, we keep giving them our oil and gas.
Hey, think about this.
Make that make sense. This is what's going on under Biden. I'm just being honest. This is the truth. We're giving our gas and oil to China and Russia, who we say are our ops.
No, we ain't. He is. They are. Them do dirty. The money laundering schemers. But look at this. Think about this. So everything gets going good like it was when Trump was in office. Everybody seemed to be doing well, right? So it should go. Hold on. It should go like this. Everything will come down. Everybody will be relatively comfortable, happy. It's going to take time to undo what has been done. So
that ain't gonna happen. What's going? You know what's gonna happen under a Trump presidency?
Listen, people ain't even gonna realize that they need reparations when they got everything. Everything falls in the line. It's gonna take time.
Nope. I want my reparations too. I want my reparations too.
You will get your look. Did you know there's enough land in the United States, and I'm talking about livable, sustainable land, not desert.
We could buy land with money. Count the check. Cut the check. We can buy land with money. I'm not gonna let nobody tell me where to live and this, that, and the third. But give me my check. I'll buy the land.
Right. There's enough land for every man, woman, and child breathing, walking on this continent to have 40 acres, and actually more than that per person. Now, as far as now, picture this. This is what
wait, hold on, real quick. It was never 40 acres. It was up to 40 acres and a mule. It was never 40 acres.
Get more than that. Everybody, it's gonna be fine. This is just my view. But look, even if it's not, think about this. So you got black people. Oh, we worried about our black people. We worry. That's all I'm worried about. Don't care about nobody else. Okay, so look at the white people. They think we don't care about nobody. We just only care about ourselves. That will not stand. We have to learn to go forward.
Wait. Why wouldn't that stand? They already receiving benefits as white folks.
What I'm saying this.
We don't have to. I'm not worried about white people being upset. Let's make this be very clear. As black people, we are not worried about white people mad all the time. We could give a damn about them being mad. What they need to do is give us what is owed to us, and that's it, and that's all. We don't got to talk about it long.
You know who took it, right?
Huh?
You know who took it, right? Them motherfuckers that got Kamala up there, they the ones that did that shit. Okay.
All of them did it. All of them did it.
Okay. So, all right, what you said. Okay. But I don't think that black people and white, I don't believe in segregation because that's too many lines. People got to watch this and watch that. How about everybody got their own spot? Everybody got their own space, and everybody take care of their own shit.
That's segregation. That's segregation right there.
No, I got
that is segregation. We was okay when we had our own spaces, and we wasn't with them.
You missing the whole point. What I'm saying. Listen, just listen for a minute. I got my farm. Look, I deserve some restoration too. You deserve some restoration as well.
Damn right.
Look, you get your farm next door to mine, You think that people weren't meant to be alone. I understand the past, but together we prosper. Division has been the downfall from the get-go. The division of black people being divided amongst their own selves, and white people are divided amongst their own selves. So it doesn't.
That's natural. They've created that whole type of world. It's been that way since the French against the English against the French, the Pentecostal against the fucking goddamn Episcopal. This is what they live on. They spreaded this shit out to us. The same way you see Africans running around in Africa with tribalism, all that shit was created by white folks. So white folks create the problem, and then they come by and they act like they the solution. I want y'all to start paying attention to that. They create the said problem, then come by, and then you think like, oh, it's not the same thing with them. That's how they live. That's how they came out of. That's how they came out of Europe with tribalism.
Let me ask you this: if everybody on the African continent stayed on the African continent and they never left, and no other people ever came there, and they still got tribalism and they still fight amongst each other.
They didn't have
people.
Wait, hold up. They didn't have tribalism before the interference of white people. Let's be honest. Before white people, they did not have tribalism. The white people even made a movie. The white people made a movie called Shaka Zulu. And you go watch Shaka Zulu. In the beginning, the Shaka Zulu people, they're not trying to harm each other. The white people show you in the first Shaka Zulu is 6 hours long. Just letting you know.
Hollywood.
That's not Hollywood. That was made by the BBC. Shaka Zulu.
Who do you think owns that BBC? Do you know?
No, Hollywood don't own the BBC. The BBC is white. That's the original white supremacist over there.
Yeah.
The original white supremacists know they gotta tell you truth so they don't get into karma. So so they're gonna give you information that says, hey, this is the truth. Because the original white supremacists know about karmatic response. They know to absorb karmatic response, they tell you part of the truth. That's why they don't suffer. That's why white people still on top. Y'all say, wait, what? Yeah, white people are on top because they give us the truth. They tell us right in our face, in the media, in the news story that they tell us. They say, yeah, this person was killed. And then they'll say this, that, and the third. And they know that the karmatic response is that, yeah, an evil white person killed them, but we give off this information, then it doesn't swing back to white people.
That's not 100% cases, though. See, just like we can't let Charlamagne represent the blacks, you can't represent all the blacks either, because all black people
I don't represent all black people, but white people as a whole are on code. So their code represents them.
I don't know the white code. What is it?
To knock off and kill black people as often as you can.
Really? Now, who teaches that?
It doesn't have to be taught. It's a code. It's in lineage. It's in white. So white people don't have a world of accountability, right? So I talk about this often on my timeline.
Right.
White people go hang out with white people and end up dead. And the same happens with any other group that goes out and hangs out with a bunch of white people. You might come back dead because white people come from a world of no accountability. There's no accountability.
Some black groups do that shit too. That ain't a white thing, man. That's a universal.
That's a white thing. I've been out with my black friends plenty of times. I never ended up killed. Nobody ever tried to push me in the water, knowing that I don't like to go into the water. None of my black friends ever did that. But when I've been around white people, I've been in canoes with white people, and they like, hey, nigga, we gonna turn the canoe over, and you got to be careful. Yeah,
you got
got
the
to be.
wrong canoe. Look,
No, you just got to be careful. You might end up dead. I'm just trying to say, normal black people don't play pranks where your life might end up where you're dead. But when you're around white people, that will happen.
I've seen it with black
and
people.
even if you're a white person, that may happen. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not about race. I'm trying to tell you it's about accountability. White people don't live in a world where they have to have accountability.
That's not true.
No, they do. When you see a white person get in trouble for anything they do? Just give me an example. Give me an example real quick. We're not gonna go. Let's go. 5 seconds.
Look, first of all,
3,
we're gonna have a conversation,
4,
right? Where
5.
we both
I could tell you right now, I could tell you 5 stories right now without talking about accountability. I can tell you 5 stories.
You not letting me talk. You trying to control how fast
I'm not trying to control you. I said tell me one. I only gave you one story. I could tell you 5. I'm telling you, give me one story.
Okay, what does it got to be about? And are you going to interrupt me?
You
going to interrupt me?
See, you just wasted time. I just said one story.
Okay,
Now I'm saying twice.
Because I'm not going to try to talk if you interrupting me.
I'm not into. I said one story and I got quiet, and then you kept saying, "Are you going to interrupt me?"
I asked you a question and you refused to answer it. And it
just give the story.
What do you want it to be about?
Oh my God! I said, give me a story. Black people go out with white folks, and the black people harm the white person, and the white person don't come home alive. You can't give me a story like that.
Yes, I can. I can speak from my own experience, except that they actually saved my life and I survived. Do you want me to go into that?
I'm not saying nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. So if a black man go out in a canoe with a bunch of white people and he end up dead, is it because he was with some white people? Or was he should not been around them? Is that what you're saying? Because I was a white
wait, hold on. You're missing it. Hold on.
My story.
I just said it. I said, hold on. Now you just said something different. Now you just said something different. I said if I go out with white folks in a canoe.
You are not able to communicate, first of all, because you interrupted me.
Oh my God. See, could you just change the story?
I didn't change. I told you my story. I was telling you my story. I was giving you foundation.
I said hey TNT. I said if a black person goes out in a canoe with a white person, the chance of that black person returning back to shore. Okay. I'm not saying that's not that they can't return to shore. I said if they out there with the wrong type of people, mainly white supremacists.
There you go. Be clear. The wrong type of people. The wrong type of white people might do that. But this boat, I could show it to you if you go look at one of my lives. It was a whole bunch of white people went on it. And a black man went out on it too. He come back alive. And he had fun. I would say that it happens all the time around my view. From my point of view.
I believe it. I believe you on that. I believe you, sister. I'm not anti what you're saying.
A black church, and they do not shun me and say I'm a white devil. No, sir, no, ma'am. Not today and not next Sunday.
Oh, wait. So you just let us know. Okay, Amber, that's good. So we would never, because that's black people. We would never call you that's just natural under us. We would never treat, we would never call you a devil. Damn sure not to your face. But yo, we gonna give you love. And Amber, you know Amber, you sound like one of those white women that I can say, damn, I'm listening to you. You sound like you from the spot. So we wouldn't necessarily be anti-you because you would be down with us. You already give off that vibe, sister.
But you
That's
saying
why you notice
white
I've been
people,
calling you sister. You notice I've been calling you sister.
but you notice you had said all white people are, what did you say?
I
It's
said all white people should be suspected of white supremacy until proven otherwise.
You did not say all that shit right there. No, you didn't. You said white people have a code. I asked you where'd they get that code. You said it's just in them.
Yeah, they do
Right?
have a code. They have a code of non-accountability. That's what I
No,
said, of non-accountability. I'm not
Hey.
saying you, I didn't say all now. Now, once again, you got me roped in because I didn't say all. I said most.
We at the rodeo, buddy. And it's all
I
black.
said most. Yeah, it's recorded. It could be played in the
Right
background. Because
Right
I
out.
said those who prescribe, especially those who prescribe to the system of white supremacy, we damn sure not going. We damn sure not gonna count them. But Amber, hey, I called you sister multiple times. Now, can you reflect that?
Yes, and I can also tell you this. I don't try to fit in with no color. I don't care what color it is. I am me,
Yeah,
and I stand firm on me.
and I respect you on that because it's easy for you to say that, but it's not the same for us. Our
I
skin is
know
our
some black people, it's
our
real easy
skin is
for them
our
to think.
uniform. Our skin
No,
is our
sir.
uniform. Wherever
No,
we go, that precedes us.
that's not true around here.
That is true. Where you
I'm in,
where you saying
I'm
around
in,
where?
I'm in Georgia, honey. Georgia.
Georgia. You know they turned Georgia into a state because so many Negroes was running into Georgia. This
Oh, what
Georgia
happened?
became a state because of black people running for their freedom. You
They
do
ran
know
north, they ran.
that. You do know
I
that,
do
right?
know. I do know. I do know.
That Georgia
I
is
know
a
that
slave catching state. So let's
I know
not
that. I know.
mix the truth with
I know exactly what they are, but
the
they ain't got that problem out west.
yeah,
You
but
know,
Georgia is a slave catching state. That's what Georgia became. Georgia
and it
was
was
not a
it was
state.
hey, it was a Democrat run state up until this year.
Because
About
all the
that.
Seminoles, well, we're not going to talk about that because we know Democrats and Republicans are the birds of the same feather on the same dragon. That's
More
what
so
they
on
are.
more so on the other.
No, they both the same. They pretty much they're both the same because both parties have flip-flop between who's who and what's where. But
What Democrat stood up for black people, and when was that?
What you mean, what Democrat?
What Democrat? The Democrat Party.
I'll say right now, I'd say Jimmy Carter. I'd say Jimmy Carter.
From Georgia.
Jimmy Carter was the first white man to tell us the truth that white supremacy exists and it was real.
Hey, Black Panthers exist too, still. They're both
Exactly. But Jimmy
And they're both
Carter told us the truth. You asked me which Democrat told us the truth. I'm telling you, it was Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter said, all these problems is because motherfuckers don't want y'all to come up. So that's why you flood our zone with immigrants, the same way you did in the 65 and the 70s when you brought all the Greeks. In the 90s, when I was a kid growing up in high school, they brought all the Serbians. They brought all the Croatians here.
You should have grown up in the you should have grown up when they were doing the segregation. And then when they did
I grew up in New York. I lived under the same shit. Everybody talk like the North is so peaceful. The North was just as racist and worse than the South.
I know that.
lived under that. I lived under this shit.
I lived in Virginia most of my life.
I would go down to North Carolina in the summer, get called nigger down in North Carolina, and then return and get chased by Italians with bats on Halloween. So there was no difference for me.
So all the black crimes that been on me that was black crime on white. Do I blame all the black people for that?
What alleged black crime on white? If you in proximity of poor people that are in your area and they black and they white, y'all gonna have crime. Crime happens who you are in proximity to. Black people have black on black crime because we in proximity to mostly black people. White people have white on white crime because you're mostly in proximity. Poor people have poor on poor crime because you're in proximity to other poor people.
What I said was, do I hold all black people accountable? Do I hate them all because of the crimes done against me?
No, wait, hold up. I never said once I hate any white person.
We're talking about prejudice
I
and
said
hate.
white supremacy. I hate the system of white supremacy, which should be destroyed and replaced with a system of justice that reaches the people that need it the most. White people need justice the most.
Not everybody supports that. I damn sure don't. And nobody in my family.
Well, there you go. There you have it right there. So you just said what you just said, the open air piece that we've been wanting to hear. You said it out in the open. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't want black people to actually be free.
I didn't say that shit right there, what you just said.
That's what you just said. We don't care about that. We're talking about replacing a system of white supremacy with a system of justice. You said you don't want that shit.
I don't want white supremacy. I don't support it. That's what I said.
Okay, there you go. See, it wasn't clear. Okay, it's clear now. She said she hates white supremacy just like I do. So we on equal footing. There we go.
I don't know any white people that believe in that white supremacy. No, I don't.
Yeah, no, that's where you're wrong right there. Because because nobody's wearing a Confederate flag or spouting Hitler comments or anything. I ask white people most often. This is the right thing right here. How do you feel about reparations for black Americans who were in chattel slavery?
Everything they need.
Huh?
I think they and everybody else that needs should have what they need.
No, wait, hold on. No. How do you feel about reparations for black Americans who were in chattel slavery in this country? That's all. That one simple question.
Well,
yes
I think no, it ain't a yes or no. I think they should have what they need. But then you got to identify those.
What do you mean? What do they need? I mean, we need money like everybody else. Everybody got money. Everybody else got money. When the Japanese got interned, they got money. They got money.
Slow your roll and think.
What do you mean slow my roll and think? I'm telling you exactly what we need. We need money. We need money.
Money. If that's what they need, give it to them.
Okay, then there we go. We solved that in 2 seconds. We ain't even have to waste no time. Give us our money. It ain't what we need. We know what we need. We need money like everybody else been given. Money.
Now let's talk about my people. My people.
Who's mud people? I don't even know nothing about that.
My people. My people.
Your people. White folks.
No, I'm not white. My skin is white, but I'm an Indian. I'm a Native American.
Okay. So you claim Indian style. Okay, good.
No, I'm telling you what my blood flows. What it is.
I'm saying if it is, then you should be getting your money already. You shouldn't be here talking to me.
There's too many groups of people that need restoration.
Then they need to pay motherfuckers all up and down the line. I'm not anti any of it. If you owe people, pay them.
What do you think Trump is working on? Getting everybody on the same playing field. That's right.
Yeah, I'm not Trump. Hey, if Trump come in and make an executive order, I'm down for it.
You know about all that gold that Obama and all of them had sent overseas? Well, you know, we went back.
I don't know shit about Obama.
Well, let me tell you. They went over there and they got all that gold out from Biden in the Ukraine. They went and got all that shit. It's back here. And as soon as this election is over, everybody is going to be on the same damn playing field. Now, when everybody
far as I know, my daddy was stationed at Fort Knox in Kentucky.
Finish. If everybody gets what they need, right, and what is owed to them, right,
we'll still be on the bottom level.
How do you think life will go then for everyone?
Black people will still be on the bottom.
Why? They're on the they're gonna have
because everybody get everything right now, and black people get nothing. So regardless, if everybody gets something, black people will end up on the bottom again.
You should not talk that into existence. There's power.
I'm not talking it into existence. I'm telling you what it would happen. It's already happening. Look at all the immigrants. They bringing immigrants in the country right now. They papering these people up. They giving them money the minute they walk into the country. Hell, they gave them money before they got here.
Guess what? Listen.
And it came out of our tax pockets. That came out of our tax pockets.
Linda, listen for a minute. So, all them people that are going to be exported that ain't supposed to be here because they're illegal immigrants, right? Guess why they going to be so willing to go back to where they came from? Because they going to get a portion of that gold too. They all got to go home to get their gold. They're going to go home willingly. Okay, see, you don't see that picture.
I hope they go home, take the gold with them, like in Montezuma challenge. Take it and get the hell out of here. Because we'll give us our reparations and we'll bring all the gold right back to America because black people will spend their money in America. Whereas all these people go back to, as you said, to where they from. But if you give us our reparations, we'll spend our money here in America and we'll bring all that shit right back here.
I'm talking about these illegal immigrants that came across the border and are still coming. That's what I'm talking about.
That them going home. Come back. It got to come back. It's circulation. It's got to come back somehow.
Also saying is we have the most gold in the world that is not even it. The Grand Canyon is full of gold, honey. That's what they don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
We got so much gold, liquid gold, oil under our feet. Drill, baby, drill. We are all going to be all right. And until you get that in your mindset and think about it positively.
Drill, baby, drill.
It will come to fruition. There's power in words.
It's not. It's not because you got to understand world corporations. The corporations are global now, right? So you keep saying this. The corporations have amalgamated themselves into the goddamn
you're asleep.
Into the corporation. I'm not asleep at all. I'm wide awake. I'm
trying
to explain to you.
Corporations run the country.
There you go, April.
Okay. Everybody has gotten reparations but Black America. I know I won't see reparations. That's terrible. That not one president that we have had says, and that's from Republican or Democrat.
It's coming.
Said that these people are owed up to 40 acres and a mule. Now, even if you don't want to do the 40 acres and a mule, what is an acre of land? 10,000, 5,000? Give me 30, 40,000. Give me something.
I think you're going to get more.
The native Indians, all of the Indians, Japanese and American, everybody has gotten something from this United States of America, but Black people This country was built on free labor by black people.
Not just black people.
That's correct. And people act like we asking for a damn handout. It's a bill that is old. Give us our goddamn
black
money.
People did not get paid. Free labor from black people. Now it might have been built with other cultures, but they got paid. Black people were slaves. We did not get paid.
Give us our money. That's it. That's the facts. You give everybody all this bread all over. We didn't get a dime. Not one dime. We got punished.
When we picked that cotton, when we did whatever.
We did everything, not just cotton. Let's stop that whole cotton stuff.
Yeah,
that's the biggest thing. Throw that cotton shit out the window. We did every fucking thing. We built the roads. I go around here in Virginia. I see roads that are built by little black children and black women.
College degrees. All the inventions were stolen. They stole the patents. They took everything from us.
Facts. This is not no shit we making up. This is the reality. This is what we've been sitting in the age of information.
They put it in their name.
Yes, they did.
Cause we couldn't own no patents because we were slaves at that time. And we're in the age of information. They didn't do this to no other group but us.
That's
General Motors.
They did.
And then they bring a woman around us with collard greens, a hot sauce.
Do you think any of those people said, well, you know, I did such and such. He couldn't do the patent because he's black. I'm going to make sure his family gets taken care of. They didn't even have the decency to do that. Fuck the United States of America. They've been thieves. They dirty. They thieves.
Yeah,
they played us with shit like here's a nigga that made peanuts. They did shit like that to us. They was like, hey nigga, here's some peanut butter.
I was never in agreement with any of that
that's
shit.
That's how they did us. They disrespected us in the most highly fathomable state you can look at, and you sit here and we supposed to be like, okay, cool, all right. You bring all these immigrants in, they get money, you give these people stuff, put them on top of us. I mean, this is crazy for us to sit here. We would be psychotic to keep doing the same shit that my mama and my daddy did. In the age of information, we in the age of information, and we learn that all this shit is a lie. Everything they said was a lie.
How do you know?
Because we was able to research it. Because the white supremacists have to tell the truth every 10 years. So every 10 years, we go back and look at the information and we able to discern it, and we're not stupid anymore. We were allegedly dumb. We read all the damn fucking time.
You know why you why didn't in all of the sci-fi movies? They've been telling us in movies ain't nobody been paying attention. They've been telling us.
Exactly.
As far as I know, it could be aliens running this country. But anyway.
That's what Neely Fuller Jr. said. Neely Fuller Jr. said they make these movies for a reason, to distract or to tell us what the hell they doing. And we look at this shit.
Now look at they clone Tyrone.
Exactly. You saw they clone Tyrone. That was some crazy shit. If you a real black person, you seen that shit in your hood. You like, wait, ain't that nigga supposed to be dead? I still be saying, ain't King Von dead? Niggas be telling me, nah, nigga, this from King Von. I be like, nigga, ain't he dead? So we living in this shit.
you know, when you would see somebody, you sure look like somebody back home. And they used to tell us what everybody had a look-alike. Remember?
A doppelganger. Word up. You ain't capping, April. I'm telling you.
Everybody got a look-alike. Remember, you could see people.
When I first arrived on college, there was niggas like, hey, Wes. Niggas was calling me Wes. I'm like, who is Wes? Niggas like, who? Niggas like, damn, nigga, I thought that was Wes. Nigga, you look like a nigga. And I was like, this is the wildest shit ever. That shit never happened to me till I came to Baltimore.
So when I don't talk, you don't talk. Wow.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to talk. We sit back and we don't talk. We allow you to speak.
I'm waiting for you to quit speaking.
We stopped speaking. I just stopped. See, natural discourse is we stop, we talk.
We on the delay too. So it's
there's a bit of a delay too.
There is a delay. Because even when I start the show, it'd be like a 10-second delay. So go ahead, Amber. We on the delay, but you go ahead. We're gonna be quiet for 10 seconds.
See, we don't got white internet. You gotta understand. It's a delay for us.
You are so stupid. Stop being dumb.
I'm just being honest, Amber. We don't got white internet. We got Negro allowed internet.
I'm talking now. You talking? Go ahead.
Go ahead. I stopped.
I'm not a go ahead. Go ahead. Come on.
Amber, go.
April. When we get off here, I'm gonna call you and we're gonna talk again. You shut up.
Go on, Amber.
He's laughing. You know why he laughed?
I'm gonna mute his mic so you can talk. Go on.
Look, you know us white people want to be heard. Well, so do black people, right? But you ain't got to be loud enough to talk. What I'm saying is I don't owe nobody shit, okay? But the do-dirties do. Now, the reason ain't nothing been corrected is because y'all been voting Democrat. Now you're waking up and finding out how fucking wrong it was. Now it's time to get on board and we all gonna get it right, okay? You won't even realize, you'll forget all about reparations when you see what's coming. And it's all good. Now, get off the plantation in your brain and get on board the gravy train. It's coming. Don't let it pass you by.
I don't give a damn if it's a gravy train. I want my reparations too. I want my reparations as well.
Reparations,
exactly. Ever. Give me my reparations. We built it. That's it. Give us our reparations too.
Gotten something from this
what are you talking about?
We $1 million country for free.
You ain't gonna be asking for reparations. If you get $1 million a piece, you ain't gonna be asking for no reparations.
$1 million ain't shit. We owe trillions. What are you talking about? Really? We owe trillions. We owe trillions of dollars. Yes, we owe trillions. Really. And today's dollars, is trillions. We not talking no extra side shit. And reparations mean to repair something till it's fixed. And that's it. Y'all broke us. Y'all put all these sexy reds. Y'all created these Negroes. That's it. You can't be the cap. Hold up. You can't be the captain of the ship and you don't have no responsibility.
You ain't no damn captain of no ship neither.
I'm not the captain. I didn't say I was the captain of the ship. I'm a victim. I'm a victim of reoccurring white supremacy. That's what I am.
You know what I'm a victim of?
I'm a victim of white supremacy all day long.
And I'm a victim too.
You are. I'm not against that. That's why we should remove this cruel system of white supremacy. I'm not arguing against you. We should remove this system of white supremacy and replace it with a system of justice.
Y'all bullshit's got to go. You can't keep putting me with them.
I didn't say you. You can't say y'all. If you lodge yourself in there, you putting yourself there on your own. That's not me. You should be able to separate yourself intellectually.
You are the one.
I don't blame you, Amber. I don't blame you.
Yeah,
for what
we didn't say
happened.
Amber. We didn't say, hey, Amber did this to
Yeah,
us.
I don't blame
Nobody
you
said
for what
you,
happened
Amber,
400 years
individually.
ago. I don't
We're
blame
not
you.
even saying white people individually. We said white supremacy. But if you keep logging yourself in, tagging yourself to white supremacy, honey, then that's you. You're going to eat this loss and you're going to take it and you're going to have to suffer with it. So if you find yourself feeling like you feel like you're a white supremacist, then eat it. Don't give me no goddamn back talk. You should just shut up and sit to the side. That's what you should do.
Yeah,
that's what you should do. Because if you don't accept white supremacy, then you should be like, that's cool. That don't represent me. Because I don't say niggas that's talking about Crips and Bloods, and I don't be like, that represent me. I don't do that. It's different gangs.
I'm saying Charlamagne the God don't represent black people.
Exactly. She said Charlamagne the God.
Charlamagne the greatest God does not represent black people, all the black people.
The
Just
greatest.
like
I love
Amber
that.
Angel's Truth. She does not represent white supremacy. I know this because I know you.
Yeah, she rock with you. We not at you, Amber. I want you to know. I said that.
We not at you.
10 minutes ago, I said, Amber, I like
but
you.
You want, but when you say that what's
Don't
coming,
pick up the
and
mantra.
you know what?
If you see me on the street,
check this out. We ain't
you're
gonna
not going
never see reparations.
Automatically, you're not going to like me.
We're not gonna ever see reparations. It's a done deal.
No, but I believe that you're going to.
We're not gonna see reparations.
Well,
but
I believe
that things are gonna be so good that I'm gonna forget about reparations. No,
nah.
America never paid its debt to black people that built this country.
We doing good right now. We getting bread right now, but we still want our reparations. I'm not sitting here like I'm a nigga sitting here begging niggas or the government for something right now, but I still want my reparations.
When you get them, what's going to happen?
What you mean? What's gonna happen? We gonna make
I do with the money would be my business.
My business. That's right. We gonna do whatever we want to do.
If
Do you ask the Indians?
Did
y'all ask the Japanese? Did y'all ask the Ukrainians? They here, right here in the United States, right now. Do you ask the Ukrainians who right now walking around in Virginia buying motherfucking cricket machines and making T-shirts all over the motherfucker? Nobody says shit to them. What you doing with those fucking cars? I'm looking at them.
But they want to
these
talk
fucking
about
cars.
us talking about we gonna go back Cadillacs and purses. It's our business.
I don't give a damn if we buy 1,000 Cadillacs. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. We could buy Jordans. We could buy whatever we want. It's gonna stimulate the economy. Anybody else is going, everybody else gonna go back to their filthy countries and not do nothing but keep it same the way it is and filthy. We gonna make America great again like we always do. Black people always been certified 100, stand on our square. We about our business. We make this country good, everything we did. When we was in Vietnam, we made it good. We won the fucking war, literally. But politically, white people lost it. Let's get that shit on your fucking mind.
What white people?
What you mean, what white people? Go look at the video. Go look at the videos of white people getting shot outside that college and doing all that shit, yelling at niggas, telling them that they baby killers. That was white people. There were no black people out there calling nobody baby killers in Vietnam. There were no black people standing outside the airport. We ain't had time. We had to work. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There was white people had time to be out here harassing everybody when they came home from defending the country from alleged communism, even though all isms are the same schism that reverts to racism, which is white supremacy in the first fucking place.
You need to find the white.
But you all want to play us like we stupid, like we're not in 2024.
Okay, when they say make America great again, where was America great?
Great, yeah, we want to know.
Go somewhere else and find out. Fuck around and find out.
Oh, what you mean? Fuck around and fuck? When you mean we had to go? We made it great. What you mean? Go somewhere? We made this shit great.
I thought it was never great.
What is y'all talking about? What if y'all think about anything being great? We the niggas made it great. We would fight. We fought white supremacy hand and foot.
Great. Y'all made it great. It's great. It's great.
You damn right. You ain't flee. You ain't go nowhere.
Y'all made it great.
Here. You right here.
It's great.
You ain't in Africa. You ain't in Europe.
No, I'm not an import.
You ain't South America.
Not an import.
You ain't in Canada.
No, I'm in Georgia.
I'm not an import either. My family from here.
Wait a minute.
My daddy from Tuscaloosa. My daddy from Tuscaloosa. You heard of Tuscaloosa?
We did have people of all races that did help us. We did have that, you know.
I don't know. I don't know them people
to help us. There was white people back in the day. I'm pretty sure that fucking Harriet Tubman, different things. So
Harriet Tubman don't even recall those people. Nah, so I don't know. I don't know. I read Harriet Tubman's biography multiple times, and she don't recall no white people that was her friend. She said them people was the worst. So
who gave her money back then to fund all of that Underground Railroad and stuff?
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know my sister ever saying that she had friends amongst those people. You know, like I said, the few white guys I think maybe John Brown. There's maybe one other white guy, Tecumseh Sherman, maybe him. He maybe, but I heard a lot of shit about him recently since I've been studying him.
People that marched with King. There was white pastors that did go down there to support.
Yeah, there was few here and there.
They locked them up. So there are people that just want to see, that are not judging people on the color of their skin. There are some people that just want to see people.
But this is not about even like judging people on their skin either. This is about looking at people where they talk about their principalities. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about your color of skin. We already know that this is a construct, we say allegedly, that's been created. And yet, black people in America, we stand on the fact that we are black. We're not saying we black by skin color. Most people get that shit tricked in their head. They're like, well, black is this, that, negative. No, black is our culture. We've accepted that our culture is blackness. We've been told that. We didn't accept the Negro term. We didn't accept the colored term. But when blackness came around, we said, yeah, that shit sound good. We stuck with that. That's all I'm ever saying to motherfuckers. I'm saying stop trying to play us and tell us now that you say this Asian, East Indian Asian woman who daddy was a slave owner is now a black woman. We saying that these type of people like Charlamagne the God who walk around looking all greasy ain't really definitive of what we say is blackness. They don't represent us. Black people we conservative by nature.
But you know, I represent black folk, and let me tell you this: the right ones, and I would have been hung in the tree right alongside you back in the days, if that says anything at all.
Well, that is a terrible thing, my sister. And listen, I called you my sister again. See,
I am your sister.
I want you to understand. I don't have no hatred towards you or disrespect towards you. I want you to get that clear. Because I don't want us to leave on a bad foot and think like, I'm anti you and you should be anti me. I want us to understand, sometimes we have disagreements. If you real black people, we have disagreements all the time, and we go home and we call that same motherfucker the next morning.
Yeah,
we don't have that mix up like it's like we hate each other. So I want you to know that.
It's important that we have these dialogues like we are having. I see I haven't dropped the panel. April hasn't dropped.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't have. It's good to have Discord. Discord is important. I'm a stickler for Discord.
I'm a human enough to hear you and listen to you. I get more understanding, see. But at the same time, we as a people, not in a color, it's like you said, it's like I used to tell people, okay, all right, I'm not black, my skin is light color, right? So, but I am in a black culture as far as my way, my likes, my loves, my food, everything is a black culture. Is there something wrong with that? Because I was raised by a family that embraced black people. They didn't have no slaves, and they learned their cooking from the black people. And I love Southern cooking. See, it's my.
Well, I'm gonna still tell you they did have some slaves at some point.
No, mine did not. No, they didn't.
I'm still saying I'm gonna not go on that. I'm not gonna not go on that.
You don't have to. As far as I went, I've got 5 generations back. And we're talking before the slave stuff happened.
Nah, you're not gonna Rachel Dulles. You're not gonna Rachel Dulles on me.
Mine had no slaves. Had no slaves.
You're not gonna Rachel Dulles all this stuff.
I need to tell you they lived. And well, nowadays the label is poor white trash. That's what they're labeled. That's
that's always been the label. We've always heard that when I was a kid growing up.
It's ugly. Why you gonna call white people white trash because we are on the same level as black people? So what the fuck? That's an evil ass.
That's real. That's what they did. It was a separation tactic.
They breed hate. They breed it.
Yeah. It's not nothing that's not reality, and it's not it just is. This is America. For us to stop, what I want people to do is stop denying what this country is and what we've existed in. Stop saying that this isn't that or the third. I'm not trying to take away from your story, but be honest. The country represents a system of anti-blackness, and those who want to be around blackness. Just look at the little rascals,
right? Yeah.
The Little Rascals is a story about being anti-blackness. Remember, some of the Little Rascals move away and get money. Remember, Dollar was hanging with all the niggas at first. Later on, she's living rich. Spanky down there still with the niggas. You trying to figure out, like, how can I get the dollar? But I'm around these niggas. Y'all don't remember that? Go look at the Little Rascals. Dollar started out hanging in the hood with niggas. All of them was orphans. But some white people adopt Dollar, the little white girl with the black hair that Spanky like. And she get moved up into the penthouses on fucking in the city. Them niggas is in New York. Everybody don't know the Little Rascals is in New York, huh?
Dollar was a hoe.
Yeah, Dollar was out there with everybody. She was out there at first because she Butch. Remember, Butch like Dollar too. But remember, Butch is rich. Butch look like he a poor nigga, but Butch is actually rich. The thug nigga, Butch is the thug coming down, beating up on fucking the little black. Everybody. He beating the black kid, all of them. He beating them up. Stymie. Yeah, Stymie was his main target all the time. Because Stymie be like, oh, Butch. Stymie would grab his hat and pull it over his head. Let's try to run. So you got to watch the Little Rascals. I told people, the Little Rascals is one of the most racist things you should ever watch. But it really is extremely racist. But you got to watch that shit. Because it fortifies you. It fortifies you what you're dealing with in this country.
And you know what else? I've been looking at I can't look at no Disney movies anymore. And a lot of the movies that I watch, even Back to the Future, that shit are our faces. Everybody that can pick up on the subliminals can put the pieces together and in order and come out with the true picture. We got a few more pieces that are coming out. And when we get it together and get it right, let's have to get through this.
Oh, yeah, you know.
We got to.
Back to the Future, you know, that's got a lot of shit going on in there. Yeah. All three of them.
Yeah.
They just released all three on Netflix. I've been watching all three back to back. I've been sitting here. I just watched the first one. I'm watching. I think I'm gonna watch number 2 tonight.
I never watched the third one. It just
I'm gonna get to the. Yeah, I'm a fan of Back to the Future. I like all that because I like the races. I like him getting his ass whipped. I like the fact that he almost slept with his mama. That's wild. Yeah. He almost slept with his mama. Don't let that part. Don't let that part slide on y'all.
Right. He would think it.
And now think about some of the things you see in porno. Because I'm telling people porn is free now. You know, that's another problem with the world. Porn is free.
That's the major.
Make sure you check your children's shit. Because porn is free. You don't have to do much to get porn no more. You know, when I was a kid, I used to have to steal from out of my dad's closet. I used to have to find it, which was a dangerous mission. You have to be timing it. You got your brother watching out the window for if your mom or dad come back yet. You got to be quick.
In the right order.
Getting porn was dangerous when I grew up in the 90s. People don't know that. I said, early 90s, late 90s, you still had a hard time getting porn as a kid.
Hey, did you know that the United States is the top consumer of pornography, child pedophilia?
Probably. We got these people all over the place. They're trying to make it now legal for these people. They're trying to create a group for these people under the LGBTQ banner. And that's why I said I am against all of that shit. And I'm fighting it out here in Virginia. I don't know what other people are doing. I'm out here on the front lines in Virginia. We are fighting this shit. We're trying to stop it. We've been at all these meetings. I got another meeting about to come up in a couple of days that we going to go fight this shit.
Are you familiar with? Are you familiar with Hampton Roads, Langley, the Chesapeake Bay area?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's down there. I'm in Northern Virginia. See, I'm up closer. I'm closer to Maryland and shit. So I'm up here fighting shit. I see what's going on down there. But yeah, we all in Virginia fighting literally the same type of shit going on all over.
We can save the children. Then we
just stopped them from allowing these boys to go in the girls' bathrooms. I want to say kudos to us on that. We fought that shit tooth and nail with the school board. We was there every day. We was camping outside that bitch. I have to be honest. And it wasn't just black people, it was white people, black people, Hispanics, Asians, all of us. We was all out there because we was like, nah, this ain't happening. So I concur with you on certain things that we can get done, sis. I believe you. I want you to spread this message to your people more.
Oh, my people are very fair.
Let them know. Let them know. Yeah, I agree with you. Let them know more. Like, look,
I'm an advocate.
Black people shouldn't be going through this damn shit.
See, I'm an
advocate. All these immigrants being flooded in black neighborhoods while they giving them money to killers and murderers.
Sir, I am an advocate for the children. Okay.
There you go. There you go. Be an advocate for black people, though, as a whole. Not just for children.
A lot of things, but children cannot do anything. We got to get to them while we can.
We got you know who protect children? Adults. So we need good adults around that can protect the children. So about stand on that business. Make sure good black adults are around. Make sure stand on business. The only people who be protecting and stand up for black people is black people. What's up? I bring it every day. How you doing, beloved?
We got to stand up for the children, all of us.
We gonna stand on. Look, black people stand on business. I don't give a damn about all of us. I know as a black man, ain't no shit gonna happen around me. And I know how other black men are. Things don't happen around us. So yeah, you better be looking at us right away because we be out here protecting shit for real. We don't these lies that people been telling about black men, that black men don't love black women, don't care and don't protect. We stand on business. We protect all women. I ain't never had a woman around me say, Breeze, I don't feel comfortable. Every woman been around me been like, yo, Breeze, yo, this shit feels safe. Cause I make threats just disappear. I ain't no big nigga. My attitude big. My attitude so big that niggas know don't come around here.
They don't want none.
That's it. They know what type of environment gonna happen. We don't let like things happen to women and children around us. We not gonna play that game.
Exactly.
So I want you to know that 100. We had a little disagreement, but you my sister. I fuck with you. I don't want you to think we was against anything. My sister April, we gonna rock with it because April, my sister ride with it, boy. We gonna ride with it. We on that shit certified because we want black people to get our goddamn reparations. And I don't care what nobody else say. We stand on business and we gonna get them reparations. And we don't care. We don't care if we living good or we living poor. We want us to get our reparations. And I don't care if you want to do the wrong thing with it or you want to do the right thing with it. We gonna get our reparations. That's what we talk about, certified shit. And that's all we trying to let people know. No disrespect to anybody. And we the ones who gonna save the country again. Trump could easily defeat Kamala Harris in a debate right now if he spoke about her record on black people. Think about it. Trump can easily defeat her in a goddamn debate if he talked about her record on black people. But because he up here being beholden by the white supremacists, he don't know what to do. Now I'm asking, did Trump people, let Trump know that he can defeat Kamala by talking about black people? Look at what she did to her. He could win.
She already lost.
That's what I'm trying to say. She don't even know Trump should be president again. I wasn't angry the first. I got people mad at me. I'm like, well, Trump was president already, right? Y'all forgot? They're like, yeah, he was? I had people say that. Like, wait, he was? I'm like, yeah, Trump was president already.
Wow.
I'm like, you didn't know that? I'm like, just chill, family. Don't be going crazy and ballistic. Let him go. As long as I believe Trump gonna do what he did his first presidency. He gonna spend his time going after his enemies. And for me, that was a good time. The American economy never was better. I told people, I said, well, it was good. I was making a lot of money then.
He's a businessman.
I like money kind of dried up right now. It's like it's tough. You got to really struggle to get out here to get bread. And I'm like, Trump under Trump shit was kind of like, all right, nigga, get bread and just don't do nothing too wrong. it was like that, like just don't do nothing too fucking wrong. So that's how I felt under Trump. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to say I want a corrupt world. I'm just trying to say, look, for black people, he didn't bother us. We didn't have homosexuality being pushed on us. Immigrants wasn't flooding our neighborhoods. Wherever the fucking immigrants was, we wasn't seeing them.
Yeah, because they want to wipe y'all out as a black race.
That's what I'm trying to be honest. They trying to wipe us out right now. Motherfuckers get mad at me because I'm telling us they flooding the neighborhoods with immigrants, illegal, dangerous immigrants. What are we supposed to do?
They going. They leaving. They going.
What are we supposed to do? We getting invaded all over, and I'm like, they're dangerous, and these people are looking at us like we shouldn't be here.
Who?
The audacity. The immigrants is looking at black people like we shouldn't be in our own neighborhood.
They looking at us the same way, dude. The very same way. What the fuck? Really? Gee.
They always asking me how much, my friend, how much that e-scooter, how do you drive? How do you get? What you mean how I get, nigga? Amazon. What y'all don't know? Y'all don't know about Amazon? I was like, yo, as soon as I hear that, I'll be like, get these motherfuckers out of here. How are they around us?
They got to go.
How they don't even know about Amazon? Fuck out of here. Get them out of here. Y'all think I want them? I don't. I'm terrified when somebody say that. How do you get? As soon as I hear that, I'm like, he might try to steal my scooter.
What the fuck? Really? Do you really think that?
Yes, that's what I think. I'm like, he's about to try to steal my scooter.
Look, we ain't scared, but we are prepared.
I'm being honest. How do you get? How do you get? As soon as he said that, I'm like, oh shit. I rev my scooter extra hard and get away.
Listen, next time one of them come up and ask you that, you tell them you put the money in for them or whatever, and then you tell them.
Nah, I've already told them. That's why I said I feel like he gonna try to steal it because I done told this dude 3 times how he could buy a scooter. I even sat there one day. I let him look at my phone. I pulled up the Walmart app. I said, look, see, even on Walmart, you can get one now like $300, $400. Get one. They don't got, see, they be mad because it don't got a light. The $300 one, it don't got a light on it. And it only got like one brake.
You tell them, get on that bitch and tell them to slow it.
I was like, yeah, you can only ride that shit in the daytime, bro.
No, they need a night light on theirs. Does that tell you anything? We need to see where we're
Look,
going.
my shit got a light on it. I bought my shit when it was like it was on sale. It was $500. It was on sale. It was originally $8.99, but it was on sale. I got it on Amazon for $500. I bought that shit. I had to put it together. You can go to I think on my YouTube video, you can go look. I think I put it up on there in my video where I put together my scooter. Everybody can watch me.
Do you lock it up when you park it?
Oh yeah, sometimes I do. When I go to the car shows, yeah.
Why?
Yeah, you got to lock it. Motherfuckers gonna steal it.
You don't trust them?
Nah, people gonna steal your shit. You gotta lock it up. You gotta lock your shit up.
Everybody's reputations. That's not funny.
You come back, your e-scooter gone. You like, where's my e-scooter?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's $500 gone. Like you like what?
He said, I find it. It's mine. I had long time.
Nah, I locked that shit up. You better be careful. Cause like out here where I'm at, it's it's people, but you don't want to lose your mind and be stupid.
No, you don't want to do that. You got to keep it.
Yeah,
you're gonna need it. Get rough.
Nah, it's real nice out here in Leesburg. I told people, other than them chasing off all the black people, like if you didn't live in a house as a black person, they chased you off way out to like Winchester, Virginia. You know?
Oh, way up there.
Yeah, so like
Northwest Virginia.
Huh?
Yeah, let me tell you something. You know how I know where Winchester is? Because you remember 9/11 when Twin fell. See, I got locked up, and they gave the state of Virginia 10 days to come pick me up here in Georgia. He said if they pick you up in 10 days, we'll let you go. You know them motherfuckers came and got me on the 10th day. They shackled my ankles and my
Virginia.
Look, they shackled me to 2 murderers and put me in a fucking airplane with them. 2 white pilots and 2 black murderers and this white bitch in an airplane shackled. So
Virginia don't play.
No, they don't.
Yeah, the Commonwealth don't play. They gonna come get you on the 10th, the last day. You were thinking like they wasn't gonna get you. Yeah, Virginia is like, hey nigga, we coming to get you.
You would have thought I was a black woman.
Yeah, to Virginia, the Commonwealth, you is. Your ass is. Everybody that's a criminal, you black.
Yeah.
Remember,
you right.
Remember, Virginia made Indians black. For any nigga that want to understand that, if you was a native alleged American on the East Coast, you became a nigga in Virginia first.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Virginia don't play. I try to tell y'all, Virginia is one of the places where they set the race codes at. The one drop rule. The Negroes on the East Coast is no longer Indian. There was lots of black Indians. That's why I try to tell people they made being black a crime. Y'all don't really understand that part. They made being black a crime. Just being black.
Let me tell you something. You said when you're in proximity, right? So when I was hanging out in the bad part of town, because I was out there, and the cops, if they see me walking up the road, especially 2 a.m, jump out the car now and put the lights in my eyes and everything, and they treated me like I was black. Look, I'm talking like you. They treated me so bad because I was a white person in a black area. So they treated me accordingly. So I feel it. I know it. I've lived it.
You ain't supposed to be there. What are you doing there, white lady?
I wouldn't be there.
You trying to get some crack?
Look, man.
There you go. They know. They already know. I lived this type of world in a life. I grew up in a world like that.
All white crack areas too.
Yeah.
And they did it because I was in a black
Yeah,
area.
they not gonna do that cause they gonna want the white motherfuckers to get money. Black neighborhood, what are you doing over here with these niggas? It's the same old thing. Why are you with these niggas?
They letting them sling that shit because they getting something off the top.
I already tell people. I say that I do a live about this all the time where I talk about why black people aren't able to clean up their neighborhoods because you're not allowed to clean up your neighborhood because the minute you go get rid of the drug dealers, the police will show up and say, "Hey, nigger, what the hell are you doing?"
Right.
That's the whole black on black crime thing. So a black person trying to protect themselves in a black neighborhood with all this crime going on is going to add up to the statistics. They're going to make like this black person harmed another black person because they meant to kill another black person, but it's really because you're in a crime-filled neighborhood that is not protected by police that you can't clean up.
Hey,
you're not allowed to.
I had a white cop come in. They came in to the this crack house, and looked around, and they looked at me and said, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "Oh shit!" Now I'm looking crazy because I'm white. But these people knew me well.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen though. They gonna treat you as a white person always. Like that's why we talk about the system of white supremacy. You're gonna be treated differently versus a black person. The police already are like, "Hey, what are you doing? Wait, are you getting your crap?" Like, what? They're not gonna really try to really harm you, but a black person, you know what I'm saying? You still alive. You still alive.
They
will. You still alive. Think about how many brothers. Think about how many brothers and sisters they did. We just saw what they did to our sister Sonia Massey. Shot her in the damn face, and all she had was boiling water. And she didn't try to put boiling water on nobody.
And you know what? That white cop, he went in with an attitude, and he had intentions. And when she pleaded the blood of Jesus on him, he shot her in the fucking face. He is an evil man.
Well, Jesus did not save our sister. I'll say that much. And I'll say this. That guy, yes, he did have intentions. He was a white supremacist. And you can see this tattoos he had on his arms. He meant to kill that sister. I mean, the way he walked up when she said, "Rebuke you in the name of Jesus," the second time he came around. Like, so if you was afraid of her throwing water on you, why'd you come around and shoot her like that? And I don't give a damn. There's nothing on this earth could make me agree that sister should have been killed the way she was killed. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
He had an evil demon in him. And when she rebuked him, he said, after she rebuked him the first time, he said, "You better not." And she rebuked him.
Word up. I feel bad for that sister so bad. I'm like, OMG. As soon as I saw her, I was like, oh. When I saw her shrink down, I felt so bad. I was like, this son of a bitch. She shrank. She literally made the hot water fall on herself.
And when he got outside, he said, "Crazy bitch." And the other officer said, "I'm not going to waste my medical kit on her."
Yeah, he had the same tattoos too.
Dirty dogs.
He had the same damn tattoos as well.
Yeah.
And this is a damn shame, and I don't give a damn who you are. If you show yourself loving these people and saying that they shouldn't, I can't fuck with you. I'm done. This 2024 is like Cat Williams said, we're gonna see the truth all this year. And yeah.
Dude, he some shit. He coming out with it.
Word up.
He said, "I've been sitting around for years taking notes." and now he's gonna tell it all.
This is it.
We ain't ready. We ain't ready. It's so ugly. We can't even imagine how ugly it really is.
Well, I pray it ain't as ugly as I've been looking at the world. I've been saying, I see good things happen with people. I see good things popping off. People connect. Like I said, I go out to the car shows. I told people, I'm at the car shows. People, people cool all the time. It's white guys, black people, everybody out there. We chilling. Ain't nobody saying nothing knucklehead. Why?
Right. Fuck that foolish bullshit.
But everybody feel like there's something wrong with the world, with the country right now. Everybody concerned though. I did listen to old white men. I would listen to them. They was like, "Yeah, I'm concerned. Like I'm afraid of a civil war." I'm like, "Yeah, I think so." And they was like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Wow." So I'm out shooting at the cars too, but I'm listening to old white people as they talking.
Right. Yeah.
Because all the old white people, they get together in little huddles and shit. So I make sure I try to go film the cars near those huddles, and then I get the background, and I get to listen to them white people, and then I'll stop one of them, like, "Yo, wait, y'all think it's a real civil war?" And they like, "Yeah, I'm talking to my cousins, my nephew, my kids." I'm like, "What?" So yeah. So white people are crazy enough that they might be on some civil war shit, yo.
Hey, they better hope not. Look, we are under a continuation government right now.
I'm about to add some videos on my YouTube. Now I'm glad you made me feel like that, because I'm like, I've been like editing my videos where I didn't let that shit happen. So I'm about to play some videos, so I want y'all to hear the white people in the background talking. I think I'm gonna amplify their voices so y'all can hear, and then y'all make y'all decision, man. But I'm telling you, this is what I'm hearing from white people. I'm like, damn.
See, you gotta expose what you know. That's how we grow.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell people. We should be telling people each other, because everybody should be like a damn node for information wherever you at. Like, I'm in Northern Virginia. I'm telling you, you listen to these white people, boy, you're gonna be scared.
Yeah, I try not to.
See, I don't want to scare people. That's why I don't be posting that shit. I'll be listening to this shit on myself. I'll be like, "God, did that white guy just say that?" You don't understand. I'm at this shit. I'm like, did he just say that?
Well, I want to know who they listening to. Did they come to that conclusion?
Yeah. Yo, realest one, you in here? What up, family? Yo, but yeah, I'm trying to say, like, I'm listening to this shit. I'm like, yo, did that white guy really just say that? And you like, I was like, I ain't even watched Civil War the movie. I was like, I was gonna watch it the other day, but I see they got it. They still trying to make me pay for it.
I'm afraid to watch it.
Like, I'm gonna wait till that shit free. Cause somebody told me the movie is trash. Somebody said the movie was trash. I said, well, then is that real, or is y'all just telling me it's trash so I don't watch it?
I don't want to watch it.
You see what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to figure out, is it trash because y'all telling me, or should I wait? Is it going? I was like, well, because I was thinking in my head, I was like, well, I hope if it end up on Netflix, I'm gonna be mad because I already paid these sons of bitches $17.99 a month.
Hey, I don't watch Freddy Krueger, and I damn sure ain't watching no Civil fucking War. No, thank you.
You didn't watch Freddy Krueger?
I hate that motherfucker.
You got to watch Freddy Krueger. That's my man. Freddy is the funniest motherfucker of all horror films.
I do
he's
special.
Scary. Now he's scary because you may see Freddy in your dreams.
Look, he ain't scary, but the people that are out there just like him.
Like him, yeah. See, that's what scared people about Freddy. Well, see, I didn't know about that till the last Freddy. See, when I saw the last Freddy, that's when I was scared. I was like, oh, hell no.
I don't watch none of that shit. I don't want it.
Yeah, the last Freddy was when I was like, oh, hell no.
Look,
like,
you want
Cause he was made to be a regular dude living in a house with a wife with kids, and he just snapped and just started killing everybody in the whole neighborhood. That started making me scary. That's why I don't like any of those movies. What are they called? The
Purge. People talking about that's gonna happen.
no, not the Purge. It's like these three white people and they're like killing everybody. They're like murderers. Like one's a clown looking guy, one's a blonde white woman, and then there's another like really like they scare me because they look like people from West Virginia, and how like people in Virginia look like. If you go into the woods out here, you'll see white people that look like them. And it was made by Rob Zombie, whatever that movie. It was made by Rob. That scared the shit out of me. I stopped watching those movies. I was like, well, those movies made me think about killers.
Let me tell you a secret. See, I do special effects makeup, right? And I can make you look like any of those characters, right? But when you ain't got to use no makeup, and you see some scary motherfuckers.
Nah, they don't. They don't have to wash. They just be wet, and there you go. You like, oh shit. I'm trying to tell you, I'm a nigga who used to camp on the Appalachian Trail. I used to go on the Appalachian Trail, and I used to see white people that scared me to be like, damn, that nigga should. I would be like, that nigga should be on a wanted poster. That's some of the most scariest white people I ever seen on the goddamn Appalachian Trail.
Hey, you want to see some scary shit? Go walk on the trails and see them motherfuckers. They out there.
What trail?
Any goddamn trail. Any trail in
I'm just telling you, the Appalachian. Now, I would say today I wouldn't go because it might be scary because all the immigrants. Because I'm hearing stories about immigrants on the trail. But when I used to go, it used to be scary white guys. I remember I stopped in town. I went and got a gun. I had already been registered. I was like, well, I just need a gun because the white guys I had been seeing on the trail that day, I was so scared of them. I was like, man, I might have to kill somebody.
Right? I'm serious.
Look, yeah, so you have to be like, shit.
They get in touch with nature, my ass. Who they bury out there?
Yeah, it be killer. The Appalachian Trail is scary. People don't know the Appalachian Trail is very scary. I've told people, hike the Appalachian Trail. You might have a different story about the world. But you'll have a good story too, because if nothing happens, you're gonna go to so many beautiful places along that trail, and you're gonna meet a lot of nice people. Like I told people, shit, if I was so angry against alleged white people, I only hate the system of white supremacy. If I was hating white people, I'd think of some of the places that I stopped to and the white people that I met that let me come and stay in their damn house.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, it was cool as shit. I met some weird white folks, but it was fun. It was all cool, and they was like, "Hey, don't stay here tonight. Come on, come to my house." I'm like, "For real?" Oh, okay. I'm scared at first. I'm making sure I'm videotaping the whole area as I'm leaving.
Right. Why they buy?
And I'm uploading this shit to YouTube and Facebook like right away. But it was cool, man. I met a lot of cool people on the whole shit. And my wife at that time before she passed away, R.I.P.
That's her soul.
Yeah, we had a great time. Me, her, my other dog that passed away. That dog, but I got my new dog now. But my other dog, she was on the trail with us the whole entire time. And that's why I try to say it's such a goddamn great. America is huge and it's great. But we got to stop what's going on right now. And like I said, Charlamagne is not doing us right. And no. I don't know what's up with Charlamagne. I don't know what's up with Joe Biden. Kamala is now. I believe Kamala Harris been president for like 3 weeks. Everybody don't believe me, but I've been saying that she's been president like 3 weeks.
Well, you know what? I believe I got enough confidence in the black people that they're not gonna vote that heifer in. No. What do you think's been happening with Kamala for 3 weeks? What?
I believe she's been president. She's been president for 3 weeks now.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's obvious. If you're paying attention, you see it, right?
Yeah, Joe Biden is so decrepit.
I think he's been honestly.
Yeah, Joe Biden is he's so decrepit and he's so old right now.
They say that's not. You know, those masks, they can make them look just like you. They said that.
We don't know that, but I don't know what's up with him. Some people saying he dead, so we don't know.
Yeah, I believe he's been dead for a long time, and they've been using.
We don't really naturally know, so we're not gonna say for sure. But I believe Kamala for certain. Well, not for certain, but I believe like she for the last couple of days, I know for certain she's been directing the thing. She hasn't met with the border. You know, they were saying that the border patrol chiefs have been meeting with Biden on a weekly basis, and they said that Kamala hasn't met with them in the last 4 weeks. So
Obama,
we don't know what.
Right.
No, not Obama, Kamala.
I know, but
and Obama did not he did not endorse her. So that's kind of still kind of weird. That's 5 delegates right there, like under Obama. Like under Obama, that's 5 fucking delegates. Like, how does she not get endorsed? How does she get the whole nomination if Obama's endorsement doesn't happen? I'm weirded out about that.
Wants Michelle in there. That's why he wants Michelle in there.
Did Michelle endorse her?
I don't think so, but I believe that's the next play move. Is they will insert Michelle Obama in some way. It's gonna happen. You know, it's speculation.
Well, look. We were rather an authentic black woman, but not to be faked out by like, oh well, she's just black. We need to have tangibles. My whole thing is if there ain't no tangibles, then I ain't voting. So I'm choosing the couch this year. So Trump hasn't told me nothing.
Yeah, you gotta listen to what he's saying.
But they gotta give me tangibles. I gotta see tangibles. I gotta see my bank account fill up. I gotta see a check showing up, something. Other than that, I ain't doing nothing for either party. Yeah, I'm going to the couch.
They saying Obama been. Did you see that video where Obama said he was sitting in the chair? He said, "Wouldn't it be weird?" He said, "I would could run a 3rd term. I could sit in the basement and have the microphone in the fill-in."
For him to run like as a 3rd term president, they would have to run him as a vice president and then subvert the president. But yeah, that's probably not going to happen.
That's what I'm telling you. Biden is up there, right? But Obama is in his ear in the headpiece.
Yeah.
So
Biden got to listen to.
He could run the 3rd term from the basement, and I believe that's what.
Nah, ain't none of that shit gonna happen. His ass. Like, if you see the videos of Obama hang with all them white gay millionaires, Obama's having a good time. He ain't trying to do nothing no more. He out there getting bussy.
It's a shame. It's a damn shame. But we gonna find out.
Oh, he getting that bussy out there. You know Obama out there, boy. He ain't playing around.
He don't mean no good for nobody. I know that. It's fun. Campus, when he got voted in, and all the black people on the campus were
Look, Obama only faked me on the first time. You dig what I'm trying to say? I got faked the first time. I did not vote for Obama the second term. The first term I voted for him because I was like, damn, this nigga, bro. I thought, but then when I saw what happened in Baltimore with Freddie Gray and the way Obama started talking to black people, I was like, this nigga is not a black person. That was my first thing I said. I said, this nigga not black.
Everybody didn't see that.
And then I start researching them. I didn't say nothing at first. I start researching them afterwards. I'm like, wait, hold up. Wait, who is Obama? I'm like, and niggas in Chicago, I start going to Chicago. Niggas in Chicago start telling me they don't know him. I did a whole video on it. It's on my YouTube. I did a whole video about who is Obama. I went to Chicago. Nobody knew who he was.
Right? There's your clue.
It's like I'm going to the whole neighborhood. Like normally in a black neighborhood, people know where you come from.
Exactly. That's
but when I was out there, nobody knew who the fuck Obama was. I was like, that is kind of weird.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere.
Because if you go to my neighborhood, first thing people gonna say, wait, who you mean, Professor? They're gonna be like, because that's my original name when I lived in my neighborhood. People know me as Professor.
Professor.
Yeah, because I was a young boy who knew all types of knowledge all the time.
Mm-hmm. And it's paying off.
So that's what I would do in my lifetime. I would read because, when you had asthma at that time, they didn't have much treatments for you but that damn liquid that came in that brown fucking bottle.
Right.
And you would have to be in the fucking house. So you read books. So you sat around reading books, learning lots of knowledge that wasn't necessarily useful at that point, but became useful later on. Oh, she got lost. What you doing?
Wait a minute, hold on. Hey, so y'all finished?
Yeah, shit. Well, I guess that's a wrap. She gave up.
Yeah, we've been 4 hours, 17 minutes.
Damn, I didn't even know that.
I know, time goes by. Oh, well, there go Amber. Y'all can keep going. Let me add back to the stage.
Like April said, well, go back.
I'm here. There she goes. She back.
All right, Amber back.
I had to put my phone on the charger.
Oh, okay. See, that be happening. See, y'all gotta learn to have it on the charger while you talking. God damn it!
It's too hot. That lithium will catch fire.
Nah, you put everything on the charger when you talking.
Oh, but it gets too hot to hold it. You
don't hold it. Put that shit on a stand, or either put that shit nearby. See, I'm talking to y'all on a tablet right now. My tablet's right there, and it's charging, but I got headphones attached to it.
Lord of mercy. Look,
but you can get a Bluetooth headphone also and talk that way.
Listen. My mama passed away, right? And I gave away all my furniture, all my
condolences.
Thank you. And everything. I got rid of everything. So I'm staying at my son's house. I don't have a stand. I don't have a setup.
Yeah.
But I'm waiting in my place. And when I do, I'm getting a studio.
Grab one on Amazon. Like Amazon have a like.
What is Amazon? What is Amazon? I know
Amazon is. Cut it up.
Yes, I do.
Get you one for like $18 or like whatever on Amazon.
Can I pay for it with EBT? No, I'm just kidding.
You can attach your EBT to an Amazon account. What are y'all wrong with? What's wrong with that?
No, I got Cash App though. I got
No,
Cash App.
but you
Got
can
Cash App,
attach your EBT to a goddamn Amazon and pay less money. What's wrong with that? I
Really?
mean, yeah, you are American
I didn't even know that.
citizen. What the hell is
Shit.
wrong with you?
Tell them that.
No,
Yeah.
you can go ahead
Yeah.
and attach that right to it, and you're gonna get less fucking you're gonna pay less money. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
I tell people that all the time. That's one of the things I let people know. I'm like, yeah, shit, you got an EBT? People are like, what? I'm like, yeah, if you got an EBT, take
Hook
your
it up.
shit. They don't get that. You can purchase and get things, especially if you are a person that's an American. I'm gonna make sure
Damn.
everybody need to learn how to get through the swizzle of this damn system.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is wrong with y'all? Get this money.
Come on, we need somebody to school.
Get through the system and get this goddamn money, and don't be ashamed. God damn it, what the hell wrong with you? They giving immigrants all the same shit, and they coming through here eating. Y'all up here having shame. Y'all all feeling like I shouldn't do this. They looking at y'all like you niggas are crazy. What you niggas are? What all you white people? Y'all wasting your time. They up here finessing. They finessing the whole system. Y'all sitting up here having morals. Y'all stupid.
Yeah.
Stop being stupid, god damn it.
Wake the hell up.
The hell is wrong with y'all? Sitting up here. How dare you niggas have morals? And you white people too. What the hell is wrong with all y'all? Latinos that want to be good. All of you Asians. How dare you, god damn it? Fucking the goddamn immigrants is flooding the border. They getting every fucking thing they could get. Y'all sitting down here still working like I got to work 9 to 5.
Everybody quit that job and go get that damn shit.
No, don't quit your job. Work your job and get that money too.
Make more money back quitting.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you saying something to that. You saying something to that, but I'm like, I'm gonna tell you that you got to think about in the long run, because these motherfuckers, if you already had a job, they gonna come for you.
Look,
if you a motherfucker, if you from here, they gonna come for you. If you not from here, they ain't gonna worry. But you from here, they gonna come for you.
Hey, what you do? Anybody that's struggling, carry your ass, pay for a boat, get off on the Mexican shore.
Nah.
Walk your ass up.
You say fake. You say fake as you come in. No, you might get shot because you got to run through the coyotes. Nah, them coyotes is down there.
Hey, look, suddenly there's a white influx and black influx of Americans coming across the border.
But
back
they gotta
into
pay.
the
They gotta pay them coyotes though.
Fuck them
your ass to
motherfuckers.
get shot.
You got to get fucked by 50 men before you cross the border. If you live.
Them coyotes is down there. I've been telling people.
They nasty.
I've seen the stories because I follow all this type of stuff on YouTube. So
well, did you hear about the Indian reservations in Nevada and Wyoming out there? The cartel, that's where their bases are.
Yeah, they done took over. Yeah, I've been watching the whole thing. They running their asses.
Yes, sir.
They running their asses down there. That's what I try to say.
Yeah, the cartel. Mm-hmm.
The Navajo police. I was watching the shit on their channel because they got a channel on YouTube that I watch, and they was talking. They was talking about how like they being overrun by the cartels and not getting no government support, and so this is what's going on. Like only a group. If you dealing with, like I said, I deal with media, so I watch a lot of different places and channels. So I'm always trying to stay affixed to what's going on in certain areas. So I always try to make sure everybody's up to date and current on what I be talking about.
Yeah, see, the government is funding that going
And
on
that
them.
and that's why I be doing sneaker shows and car shows. Everybody, if y'all fuck with me, y'all be like, wait, I thought he was no nigga. I be doing sneaker shit, car shows. I might be cooking. You might see me in the garden, but as a real person to all you people, I try to stay on the know for our family and let
You
us
got
know what's going on, because we should all be a beacon and a goddamn light
front
in the
line.
darkness for everybody to find out what's going on to each place. And we should all start thinking like that. Let me know what's going in North Carolina. Let me know what's popping in California. Let me know what's popping in fucking Portland. Let me know what's going in Vermont. We should all be a beacon in the dark so we know what the fuck is going on. Let everybody know what's happening. This is what I'm talking about.
Do you ever listen to Cash Kelly, the Streetlight? He's black, and he was one of the J6ers. He just got out a few months ago. He was locked up for 3 years as a
Okay.
political prisoner. Now he was on YouTube before he got locked up, and they
Okay.
so
I'll have to check and see. I might run through his shit. I have a lot of people that I rock with, you know.
you
I
go
just
to my
try.
community tab, and you can find him real quick. Cash
Okay,
Kelly,
I'm gonna
the
go to your
Streetlight.
shit. I'm gonna subscribe to you right after this.
I'm gonna sub you back too.
We
But
gonna
look,
get it in.
he covering that woman getting shot by that white officer. He went into the deep on it, and was back on it today with more footage and dropping more knowledge and trying to get people to see this shit. You know, I mean, it's oh my God, we know things been going on forever, but the shit has to come to a realization. The reality, people ain't gonna be able to handle the mass bullshit that we've not been seeing. We're gonna see it now, and there it is. You got to be that beacon, like you said. You got to be that light. You got
Well,
to be able to watch.
okay, we gonna watch again if whatever magical shit they make happen where she dodges down and gets shot. We gonna try.
Well, he finally got the other angle that I haven't seen everywhere.
Yeah, I
But,
don't know what angle he trying to pull, but
but
because
the
I'm
other
watching,
officer,
I'm
the other
watching my
officer,
sister from both, and
yeah,
she shrink down. So I don't know. You
yeah,
know,
he went up to her and shot
we'll
her.
try. Well, I'm promising you, that ain't gonna make me switch where I feel about this whole
No,
situation.
I
And that,
agree. It was an atrocity. It was a major. That motherfucker needs to be the death penalty. Simple as that.
pretty much,
He needs the death penalty.
yeah, there's no way around it. It's gonna have to be an eye for an eye, but we'll see what allegedly
And
they say. But we'll see from there. You know,
swift justice. Swift justice. We
at
don't need
some
to let
point,
this be thrown out.
we will hope it will be swift justice, but we don't get that luxury. That's why I try to say, like, for black folks, we don't get the luxury of that shit right there.
Oh,
We
they
get,
got a choice. They ain't got a
huh?
choice no more. They ain't got no choice no more. This shit, see, this ain't being covered by the mainstream media. We the
Yeah,
people.
they're trying to be quiet about it. Yeah, they
Yeah,
are
well, it's too
definitely
late.
trying to be
We all know.
quiet about it.
We
Because
all know.
they didn't want to talk about it from the first place. That's why I told people,
No.
I was like, I made a video about it 5 days ago before everybody started talking about it. I was like, this guy got white supremacist tattoos. That's the
That's
first thing
it.
I noticed. That was the first thing my video is on my channel. I was like, hey, this guy got white
Hey,
supremacist tattoos, them skulls and shit on his shit. I start looking that shit up on the internet. I was like, oh, well, this is something like Norse, like white supremacist shit. And I was like, wait, what the hell?
think about this now. If they showing them tattoos on the videos, That's subliminal right there, showing
No,
us we see
nah,
who
it
did.
wasn't on the tattoo. He was in his fucking they was taking his crime video. Well, you know where they stand you up for your mugshot. And that's
Oh,
I logged into his picture of his arm. I looked into at his arm. I started taking pictures of his arm, and then I was like, and I started and then I started posting his arm to the internet, and then the internet starts showing me that his arm was attached to a white supremacist Norse Viking code.
oh
That's
my
what I'm
God.
saying.
Oh,
So
he definitely killed her for no
and
reason.
not only did he have it, but his partner had those tattoos too. So
Holy,
I think our sister might have been like a sacrifice
I
of
was
some
gonna say
sort.
that.
She
Yep,
might have been a sacrifice to some type of white supremacist Norse god.
I
So
believe it.
I don't know for sure, but yeah, the way they did her when he was like, "You rebuke me in the name of Jesus," he just like went full like kill
Demon,
mode. He
demon.
went in full kill mode. Like, hey, I'm gonna kill you. And I was like, I I watched the video 7 times today, and I was like, I feel harmed and traumatized a little bit by it, but I'm like, I watched it, and I'm like, I don't see no video where they can tell me like he had a reason to do what he did. And I'm so sorry for her that
Well,
she.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say this to you, but uh, I didn't want you to get the impression that I was crazy. But you said it instead. She was a sacrifice. Them tattoos and that Norse, all that, what you talk about. And when she rebuked, he said, "You better not." He sacrificed her right then and there.
Yeah,
He
well,
sacrificed
I
her.
feel that way. That's what scares me the most about it. Like that
It's
she
real.
might have been under some like weird sacrificial shit, and it's like I don't know. I worry about. I pray for my sister and her soul,
Right, yeah.
and I hope her family get justice. I'm kind of mad at her dad for saying like you done hit the wrong sister now. Like it should be all black. It should not be all. It should not be a one-sided thing. It should be every one of us. If you harm
Yeah.
one of us, it should be all of us upset about this goddamn thing.
Yes. Yeah. I agree.
And that's how I
100%.
feel. And I appreciate my wonderful sister April Showers for providing us this space. I appreciate you, Amber, for
And
your
I
tap.
can't see the screen. Your name is Pierre
I'm here.
Prince.
I'm listening.
It's Breeze Omega.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I already subbed you.
Yeah, Breeze
Okay,
Omega.
y'all. We ready to finish.
Yeah,
I
you
thank
know
all
that.
of y'all for joining me today.
You welcome.
You know,
You
again,
did.
all of the content creators, I think y'all are amazing. And again, I'm
Thank
going
you,
to say
April.
Charlamagne, the grapist God, is not a spokesperson
Yeah,
for
he's
Black
not.
America on
He is
anything.
not.
If you don't
Nope.
like R. Kelly, you should not like Charlamagne, the grapist
Exactly.
God.
Amen. Blessed
My
be.
wonderful sister April putting that fire.
Jessica Reed, 15 years old. You know, he pleaded guilty to all of that. Charlamagne, the greatest God, cannot get the poo nanny unless he give women Spanish fly. And this is who we got speaking.
Yeah.
A spokesperson for Black America. F. Charlamagne, the greatest
Yo,
God.
April.
Anybody else want to give closing statements? Huh?
Yo, April, I expect you to have the grapist God shirts. You gotta have those shirts right away. The grapist God.
Yes.
That shit
Oh,
fire
wow.
right there. Word up.
All right, now I just say, okay.
Amber, did you want to say anything, Amber? I was gonna let you have your final say, then I was
Okay,
gonna
you
give
go
a
ahead,
final
Amber. We'll
retort.
let the guy go last.
Okay, I was just gonna say, Breeze Omega, I subscribed to you before I got up on the panel, and thank you, April. And we need to have more of these kind of conversations, because there's people out there listening, and they need to see that collectively we can communicate and we can decipher shit and learn and grow. And oh my God, that's it.
Yes.
And I support
Okay, Breeze.
Yo, appreciate that. Like I said, like as Amber said, we can all get together and we can agree to disagree. And I appreciate my wonderful sister April Showers for making this space for us. And what I want to just say, like, again, as she said, Charlamagne does not speak for most black people. And most of us are not gonna go for Kamala lock 'em up Harris. We're not going to do that whole thing. And what we want to say to the whole world out there that's going to either tap in later or tap in extra, make sure y'all hit that like, that subscribe. Make sure y'all are feeling that what we giving y'all is the right thing. Let us know. Hit those comments and say what y'all don't agree with or what y'all disagree with. Let us know. But it's been a great time with our wonderful sister, and we're not going to sit here and no longer let people tell us what we need to do. We're going to do what's right for us. 100 B1 certified FBA.
Okay, April Showers. Peace. Peace, love, and hand grease. Peace.